What up, Chris?
Yo, yo.
More views.
Too raw.
What's going on, everybody? What's happening?
Hey, what up, though?
What up, though?
Sir, it is a Raiders Syndicate Sunday, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to one of the greatest shows on earth.
The greatest.
Obviously, as you can tell, we're missing one of our guys. He's probably having some technical difficulties, so don't worry about that. Rundown will be here shortly. I'm absolutely sure about that. He's got more than enough that he wants to talk about today, as we all do. And welcome everybody that's in the chat. As you know, we definitely are going to get to that. But first and foremost, I want to check out my guys, man. What's going on, Rio? What's going on, Chris?
Man, good. Resting. I'm resting now. I'm ready for the show. I needed that rest yesterday.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm still recovering, man. I'm trying to get back to square one, man. I'm tired, but you know it is what it is. Always happy to be on with my brothers, man. Had a amazing time with y'all out in the D, man. You know, what up, though? What up, though?
In my whole life, bro.
Man, hey, ladies and gentlemen, when I tell y'all that these people took care of us like we was their own, I don't think you understand. I mean, knocking down chairs, doors, everything they could for that hospitality. I mean, look, you would have thought it was the South times 10. Am I wrong, guys?
No, you're right.
I mean, our experiences may be different in the South.
right. So, without going any further, shout out to T Money.
Yeah,
that guy took care of us, man. You are always welcome anywhere TRS is, man. And I can't wait to party with you again. That was love. That was a lot of love.
That was a lot of fun, man. Yeah, they can see a lot of that stuff on MC Raiders vlogs. He caught so much, bro. I didn't realize we was just out there like that.
yeah.
I definitely didn't realize it. I didn't. Yeah, you know, I was too busy having a good time, man. I mean, I haven't had a good time like that in another city in quite some time. Where, you know what I'm saying? It was genuine love. I mean, I don't think Raider fans understand that. In my eyes, it felt like they literally had genuine love. A lot of it was due to Crosby, right? Because Crosby's born and raised in Michigan. But yeah, I couldn't believe how much love we got, you know, and I didn't know that they hated the Cowboys more than we did. Damn near. Did anybody?
Of course, they're NFC. They're gonna hate them more. Yeah.
They got a real dark seat. I mean, they all are equal across the line. See, with us, you never know. It might be the 40 whiners, right? It might be the donkeys. It's obviously going to be the Chiefs for the most part. But with them, anybody I discussed that with, it was immediately effectively the Cowgirls. Immediately effectively. So.
Well, you saw how hard they booed the Bears, too. Yeah. They're booing the hell out of them Bears.
Yeah, well, and of course, that's obviously because, you know, that's their division, you know. So, same thing with us. That's why I say, so you knew it was going to be some hostility there. 100%. 100%.
Mm-hmm.
So, Chris, you tell me about what was one of your favorite moments, man.
like just in the city. I mean, it was all fun, man. It was all fun, you know. What happens with TRS stays with TRS.
I agree with that one, baby. Yeah,
it's all fun, man. The city treated us right, man. That's for sure, man.
I couldn't agree more, man.
Hey, 7 party, man. That's for sure.
Shout out to my guy MC Raider. Hey, MC Raider is a dope dude. I don't know if y'all know. You know, I obviously, you know, I've been catching him online, you know, on Instagram. But man, to kick it with that guy, man, he's a dope dude, man. He's a dope dude.
Yeah, he's really cool, man. I'm glad y'all finally got to meet him in person.
Yep.
See like how cool dude really is. Yeah.
Yep. So as y'all know, let me see. I don't even know if I have it up here. Hold on 1 second. Let me look.
Let's say what's up to the chat, man. We'll say what's up to the chat because you already.
That's exactly what I was going to. I'm going to roll call. Yeah, I'm definitely going to roll call. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, we're gonna run this straight down the line, man. Y'all already deep as always. Y'all know we absolutely love and adore it. So without further ado, roll call is in the building. Leo, you want to read these out, or Chris, whichever one? But I'm just gonna start.
Robert Pena in the building, man. Shout out to my boy Robert Pena. Got my boy Raider Paul in the building. What's up, Raider Paul? You know, let's see. He said Space Beast in the building. He said, "Where's MC Raider? His Detroit Chronic."
Chronicles.
Chronicles. My bad. I'm tripping.
Yeah.
Chronicles were great. Yeah, it was, man. He documented everything for sure. Shout out to Queen V. That's my girl, man. Shout out to you. Got Brian Rodriguez in the building. What's going on? Rundown will be here shortly.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Zeus.
Right, that's a member. Yep.
Hey, Zeus, man. Appreciate you coming through, man. Let's see who else we got. Got John. Yeah, Brian in the building, of course, man. Appreciate you, Brian. Space Beast again. Got my boy John Leon in the building.
Yes, sir.
Let's see who else we got. Raider Kojo. He said,
"Oh yeah, absolutely."
He said, "Raider Syndicate. We address almost every need. So getting Bowers is an A on Thursday. I have it a C, but shit, we changed. Let's go Raider Nation for sure. We'll definitely talk about that. We'll definitely talk about that because man, I know one thing. I'm pressing one of the TRS members today. I ain't gonna say who. But I'm pressing one of the. I'm pressing one of them today. Just stay tuned. Stay tuned. Somebody get pressed. Somebody get pressed. That's all I'm gonna say.
I love it. Y'all in for a show today, ladies. It's gonna be a doozy. It's gonna be a doozy. Frank Perez, what up, my guy?
What's up, Frank?
I don't know if we hit you already, Brian, but you're a member, so you're getting it again, dog. Absolutely. Hopefully AOC or Minshew do the job. I agree. And I think he will. I absolutely think both of them are very, very capable. And with the defense we have, we Gucci. Space Boost, you've been talking about him for weeks. It was great. MC Raider got your reaction to the pick.
Oh, JPJ.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen,
that was a priceless reaction.
Hey, I'm letting y'all know something, man. That was my highlight, and I told the fellas that earlier today. That was literally my highlight of the trip. Watching this man see his pick come right before our eyes.
Right,
I mean, real talk, right? Real talk. That was a gem,
bro.
He's been talking about him for the longest. So it was cool to see that, man. It was real cool.
Because it never happens for us, man. Exactly. As Raider fans, I even think back at like all the picks before. I mean, like any draft, like even as much as I loved McFadden, but I remember that year he wasn't even necessarily the one I wanted with that pick. I think I wanted someone else, and I loved McFadden, but like I just never had someone where it's like I want this guy, I want them to say his name, and they actually said it. I just lost my mind, bro.
It was dope, bro. It was dope.
I think the only one that's ever happened for me was when we drafted Raheem Ishmael, like really, really late.
Yeah.
That was it.
Yeah, I remember that. I definitely remember that. Raider Resistance is in the building. Salute everybody. Been working like crazy. All of us have, baby. We all working. We got our guy. We like to get Stephon Gilmore and another wide receiver, Tyler Boyd or Speedy MVS.
I'm not mad at that.
That makes sense. So, Gunsmoke game in the building, always coming through, saluting us.
Make sure you guys hit the thumbs up, y'all. Hit the thumbs up, man. We're about to go in tonight. We going in.
P2905 says, salute panel, salute nation. How we feeling about the draft? You already know we about to get into it.
You know he is. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Terrence Sled. Shout out to Terrence. Salute PTS. Chris Turf. Rundown. Leo. Raider Nation. And chat. And I'm going to do one last one before we get going and start moving into some more topics. So don't worry. We're going to get you in. But last but not least, my guy, truth be told, let's go.
Hold on. We can't leave out our boy. I saw my boy.
My
boy crept in. What up, though?
What up, though?
What up, though?
In the motherfucking house.
Oh man.
What up, though? Is real, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely.
Well, let's get into it, man. Let's get into it. So, where should we even start, man? Should we just do holistically what we think, or should we just break it down, man? I
know Rundown got something. I think honestly he's obviously got an emergency or something going on, but just to let y'all know Rundown's the hardest working man in business, and he usually has everything lined up for us. So hopefully everything all right with our dude. Man.
Oh, he's got it here.
Huh?
He's got it here, actually.
Oh yeah, you can see it. I don't know what you're looking at.
Yeah. See right here. There you go. Hold up.
What are you looking at?
You got the banner right here. Raiders select Brock Bowers.
Oh, that might have been during the draft stuff. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
You're right. No, because it's got your name on here. Turf Wisdom, all kinds of stuff.
No, that's from all. That's from all the shows. Yeah.
Okay.
You can reuse all of this stuff. Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, we always reuse this. Yeah.
So first, man, I know one thing. Just for the chat, because I already see some people talking. What do you got? What's y'all's overall grade, man, for the
that's a good
draft as a whole, man? Cause I see some people, feeling pretty strongly, a certain way. So, just put a grade in the chat, man. And let's talk about it a little bit, cause
absolutely.
you know, I know a lot of us just say John B. He said draft was straight ass cheeks.
Wow.
See, I can see why people would think that though, because they all wanted us to get a quarterback, which I think this draft taught me one thing was that AP and Tom have more faith in Minshew and AOC than we want to admit or believe by not even going to get any of these fucking quarterbacks. You know what I'm saying? Like they told us, like we're good with our boys. We're just gonna fill in the holes moving forward, and I was cool with it. Afterwards, like the way it ended, I was cool with it.
Yeah,
yeah. I don't. Y'all know I really, honestly, Rundown ran me down, bro. Y'all know that. I admitted it to Chris even. Like Rundown sometimes just runs me down, man, and he's the one that honestly had me on board, and I'm gonna stick with it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't backpedaling because I would have been okay with getting Daniels. But the fact that we didn't, I think, puts us in a better position to literally go to the chip. I mean, I know everybody's upset.
I never wavered. I never wavered.
I know people don't think that we don't have a quarterback that can do it, but it's not going to be the quarterback that does it anyways. You're not beating Mahomes with a great quarterback. You're beating him with sound defense and fundamentals, ladies and gentlemen. That's just facts.
Right.
Yeah, he's got an overall great team to beat that dude.
Exactly. Yeah. So we got a lot, you know, for
shout out to Matt. Matt said a B plus grade, addressed needs, and added a great tight end. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Got Brian Rodriguez, B plus. All right. Let's see. OJ Rader, he said that corner's growing on me. Is he going to be Julius Peppers-esque under Graham? Peppers was a dog. Pepper was a dog. He didn't translate as good as I thought once he got into the NFL, but you know, anyone that can be like that utility guy, man, that can play a little bit of everything, I'm all for it.
Right.
And he's quick, right? You said he ran 4.3?
Oh, that corner. Corner.
It was a 4.34.
4.34. Got good length. I think 6'2".
Yeah, 6'2".
Hips a little stiff, but you know, but as far as like just being able to run with someone, you know, because at the end of the day, we got to realize the Chiefs got Hollywood Brown, free agency, and then they got the fastest dude in the draft.
They got the fastest dude in the draft, bro.
We're gonna have to have some guys that can run for sure.
Yeah,
100%. Yeah, they're gonna definitely need to run.
Shout out to John Parker. He said a B plus. OJ Rader said A. My boy Freddie said B. Elmatic, man, appreciate you coming through. B plus.
Elmatic in the building.
Big one of 83. B minus. Okay, let's see what John B said. He said they went for another tight end when we just drafted one and had so many other needs with so much time on the board. Then they proceed to go reach after with position that are irrelevant. I don't agree. I don't agree. What I will say is, hey, you know what? I think right now is a good time.
Yeah,
Turf.
Yeah.
Turf. I'm bringing you to the front of the classroom, bro. I'm bringing you to the front of the classroom. You're going to have to stand on it. How do you feel about our first round pick?
Oh, man.
Be careful. Be careful.
Look, I'm not going to lie. I couldn't get out that building fast enough. I was so hot. I was so livid. I know Raider probably got me. Sorry, Mom. Sorry, Dad. It was ugly. I'm not going to lie. It was ugly.
Turf was pissed.
I was pissed because we spent our hard-earned money. You know, I was livid. Livid is an understatement. I don't even know I don't know how I can even explain it. But you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna lie, and it's always this the way with me, man. I get real emotional quick when it comes to my squad. And if I don't have a chance to let it set in, you're gonna see an ugly reaction. It's gonna be either overly the right or you know, overly happy or overly sad. It's not gonna ever really be in the middle. You know, especially with what went down and not even having the thought process of going with the best player in the draft. Period. You know what I'm saying? You don't think about that when like everyone keeps saying we got all these pressing needs and so forth. So I absolutely deserve to be brought to the front of the congregation. Chris is 100% correct. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully this dude proves me wrong, man, because in my opinion, in order for this to make sense, he absolutely has to out of the gate become a Pro Bowler. I mean, immediately, effectively. You picked a tight end at 13, like everybody stated, with already picking one previous year, regardless of what regime it was. And we had Fuaga there, we had other people there, and they kind of went with literally the best player. See, and that's the one other piece that people don't know about this. I didn't even know about it. But hey, first and foremost,
we tried telling you.
Right. No. I'm saying after the fact, because you know, not only is he one of the best players in the draft he's the best player in the draft for his position, but he's literally, you know, arguably the second best behind Caleb Williams of everybody in the draft. So when you get that at 13, it makes sense. It makes sense. So I mean, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I just had to bring you up, man, because I just want to make sure you ain't backpedal. Because when I tell y'all, ladies and gentlemen, this man was mad. This man wanted to go home. He ain't want to party no more.
Bro.
He wanted. We had to make him stay out. Yeah, and he was the one with the car. We had to make him stay out to kick it, man.
I was hot, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not. I was hot. Ooh, I was hot.
He was.
Think that folks laughing at us and stuff. Man, I was ready to kill, bro. I was ready to kill. Ooh, it was tough.
Yeah, that was wild, man. Cheeto, man. So what was your thoughts about Brock? Start off with Brock. You know, how you feel about Brock?
I mean, to be real, once I saw, Jaden went to Washington, I was like, fuck, there goes that. And then when the Falcons took Penix at 8, in my mind, I was like, it's clear we're going to get Fuaga. As long as Fuaga's there, then to me, that would be the best for what we needed. And then when we heard Bowers, I was just in shock. I couldn't believe it because the first thing that came to my mind is like, we don't need no damn tight end, right? So I was like, y'all, like, what the fuck? Because we expected something else.
Right.
Seeing Turf that mad made me laugh. Kind of like knock it out of my system a little bit, seeing Turf that mad. But then me and you started talking about it, and it's like, the dude's a baller. Like, Bowers has the talent. It's not like you reach for this guy. He happened to fall to us. Nobody else wanted a tight end. They felt they had to go somewhere else. So I don't think we're used to picking best available player. We all were just needs. And we all had quarterbacks set in our heads so hard,
I think we had offensive lineman and quarterback. There was
all those other defensive players, they all fell. They didn't go 14, 15. They all kept dropping. You look at where the corners fell, they fell in the 20s. So go back to what Chris was saying from the beginning. We could have traded back and still probably got one of those dudes. But now that you go back and you think about it, we got one of the most athletic players in this draft that's hopefully going to come in and put some explosiveness to our offense, which it really, really needs, So now I'm looking at it, that's where they were coming from. And then we saw the thing about how AP had really wanted him before in the past. Now he's finally going to get to have him on his team.
Yeah, that was at Arizona State.
Over at Arizona State. Yeah. So, I mean, I'm cool with it now, especially seeing what we did afterwards and how we addressed all those stuff we needed. Like, I'm cool with it.
There's a lot of connections in this draft that we're learning about after the fact that should really honestly give you those warm and fuzzies. One of the big ones that I loved is the cornerback pick from, I believe, the Air Force, right?
That was a safety.
Safety, my bad. Yeah, he was coached by AP and Pee Wee, Pop Warner.
Oh, shoot, for real?
People didn't know that. So that's why when you see him graduating, congratulating him, saying you come full circle, because it started as a young pup in Pop Warner, and now here you are, right back with me. So, yeah, I love stuff like that, ladies and gentlemen, because I'm telling you right now, there is no player that's going to play harder for you. And this is the genius in what I'm seeing and what this team is building right now. They're not just picking any old player, right? They not only are they picking the best, but they're picking people that they literally know from the past.
And that's my thing with the Bowers. Like, it wasn't a reach. Like, when you think about reaches, we reached for Hayward Bay. That was a fucking reach, right? Dude had no business. Bowers was a good player.
It's impossible. It's impossible to reach on someone who should have been gone before you even picked.
Right.
Like
That's why, like, I don't understand. Now, if you want to say we reach for Glaze, okay, I'll give you that.
There you go.
I'll give you that. Or or even Decameron. If you want to say we reach for that, that's fine. But people have the nerve to say we reach for Bowers is ridiculous. You literally just don't know what you're talking about. And I don't even know how to respond to that. But so my overall take was because I know we need help, so I know as a whole our team needs help, especially on offense. So I more or less was thinking about just players I didn't want. So I didn't want to trade up. So once Jaden was going at 2, I was happy. Like once I saw Washington was keeping their pick, I was good. So then I start seeing people fall. I saw, Fuaga, was kind of hanging around, and then we even thought that what's his name, Fasanu was gonna keep on dropping a little bit further. So my first reaction was like, okay, here's I want to address this offensive line. That was my thing. I want to address offensive line, but I just don't want to hear JJ's name. So I'm glad JJ got taken. And then the biggest thing was I don't want to hear no cornerback. No cornerback. That's what I was on. I was like, anything else I can live with. But I didn't want no corner.
Yeah.
I didn't even have Brock Bowers in my thought process at all because I didn't. For one, I thought Harbaugh was going to probably get him because I think that would have been a good fit for him. But it just wasn't. It didn't even cross my mind. When we said his name, I was initially just shocked because I'm like, whoa. I was like, I didn't even know how to take it. So it was like at the second we said it, I wasn't super thrilled, but I wasn't mad either. Right. So it was like I was just uneasy, like, but I knew he was a dog. And the reason is, me being a Michigan fan, we played them a few years, actually his freshman year. The dude killed us in the college playoffs. Killed us as a freshman. And again, if people remember, like when I first started, like last year's draft, I was all about who are we going to get to take Darren Waller's spot. I was so big on that because everyone know that was my dog. So I'm like, we got to get a beast to take his spot. And I actually liked the other tight end that Georgia had, the big dude, I think Darnell Washington.
He was like
6'8", and he was a monster. Like he was like
he went to the Steelers.
Steelers, yeah, he went to the Steelers. So I remember watching him, and again, Bowers, of course, always popped out. So, like when you watch it, and plus I watched a lot of tape on Jalen Carter. So just watching a lot of Georgia games, I seen them, and I'm like, this dude Bowers is so sick. I wish we had the chance to get him. So that's why even when we got Mayer last year, I wasn't happy because I'm like, I mean, Mayer's cool, but I'm like, if I want to get if I want to get a tight end, I need somebody like Bowers next year. But it was just out of sight, out of mind. So I'm like, we'll never get it. But the fact that we got him, I'm like, okay, he's a dog.
Right.
But the fact that we were able to get JPJ in the second round, that to me, that elevates that first round pick for me because all I wanted was to make sure we address that line. And I told you guys, even on here, if we got Fuaga, I thought he would be better fitted as a guard.
Yeah,
I always said that. I think he'd be better fitted as a guard. And I said as a pure inside lineman, I think JPJ would be a better guard than Fuaga just because of, his build, his strength, his nastiness. To me, I don't. The fact that we got him in the second round,
that's crazy.
If my fat ass could have did a cartwheel, I would have.
I was waiting for you too. That's all you needed to do.
I was about to. I wouldn't have got back up.
I'm glad MC Raider got that, bro, because I'm telling you, it was the highlight of my goddamn. I think I even lost my bracelet. I think that was it was amazing. I was happy to be there for that. Oh shit!
Look
right, hold on. Last but not least, our guy is
there. He is. Run down.
What's the deal, man? What's goody?
What
Where
up,
the conversation at, man?
Yeah, man. We just talking this talk, man. We didn't want to go into it too much, man, because we know you you
probably had something lined up.
Yeah, we know you got a lot of your talk to go.
Yeah,
man.
but
I know there's a lot you want to say.
But with that being said, I'm putting you immediately, effectively on the spot. I want to know.
Dang, you putting rundown on like that? You wait, let let's go.
I love it.
I want to know Rundown's reaction on the first pick.
All right, complete honesty.
Yes.
At first, I didn't like it. I was because I didn't understand, right? And I was like, all right, well, what are we gonna do? After I slept on it, right? Did some more research.
Yep.
That's an A plus pick. That's an A plus pick. No doubt about it, bro.
No doubt about it.
You gotta take the best player on the board. You know what I mean? I know Fuago is there, but now that you got Jackson Powers Johnson in the second round, right? Not really tripping about a guy who was a tackle, but in all honesty, we thought could play guard. Now you got a dude that can actually play guard. So at the end of the day, it's like can't be too mad about it, right? You gonna cry over spilled milk at the end of the day, but I think that's an A plus. And shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Your boy has made it, man. I'm glad everybody in here, man.
Yes, sir. Hey, no worries, man. We glad you could make it, man. As long as everything is cool and copacetic, man. That's what we care about.
Hey, Rundown.
I ain't gonna lie to you. My ass was asleep, boy. My ass was asleep, boy. Hey. I woke up. I said, "Oh shit, it's 8."
Cheeto thought she was on what is it, Twitch? I was like, I don't know, man. I don't see him.
My ass was done for it, boy.
So Rundown. So what was your thoughts when Jaden got taken off the board?
Yeah.
I know Leo I saw his mouth drop.
Oh, sick.
Me, even though I was going through some difficulties during that moment, that I was able to still pay attention enough.
Ladies and gentlemen.
No, I know. That's TRS stuff.
I kept looking at that board. Remember, Chris? I want to see trade. I want to see trade.
Yeah.
Nobody saw the trade. He was like, "Why they not trading? Nobody doing nothing. What's going on?"
I wanted to see Drake May. I wanted to see Drake May. I had to. I mean, and Angelo wasn't even a guy that really wanted Jaden either. But I saw his face too. As soon as Jaden got picked, he was like, "Fuck." Like everybody
was like, cool, man.
I know. Hey, but no, you want to know something, Chris? When I was like that, just for whatever pick, was when Atlanta picked.
Oh,
you were happy for that one?
Yeah, I said yes.
No, I was mad there. Now that's when I was like, damn.
Chris was hot.
Yeah, you want to know why? Man. Because we was about to fuck around and trade up into the top 10 for this motherfucker, bro.
Right.
Hey, 13 was worse enough to trade. Oh yeah, bro, that shit's wild, bro. Wild.
Yeah, that was a tough one.
I couldn't have taken Penix at no top 10, bro. I'm not doing it. I'm sorry.
You think they did us a favor, bro?
Hell yeah.
Hey, bro, honestly, he might turn. Remember, I think, Chris, you were the one to say it, and I had to agree that he may end up being the best quarterback in this draft. It's very possible. He's not set. He's set up for success because he's going to sit.
He won't play for a while.
That's what I'm saying. He's set up for success. He's set up for success.
So y'all didn't get into no super topics and nothing like that.
No.
We
didn't get to nothing, bro. Your whole roster is live, bro. We good.
Well, number one, I hope y'all ready to yap, man, because they've been waiting to hear about what y'all been thinking about. Number one, hope y'all ready to talk.
Yes, sir.
But I want to hear from y'all, right? Like round one recap, though. Go around. What was like the shocker for y'all? What stood out to y'all? Like top 3 things I want to say in the round one. Chris, man, what stood out to you in round one?
You said like shocker.
Yeah,
I would say. I mean, of course, the Penix thing, man. Like you don't see that coming. I mean, Cousins didn't see that coming. Penix probably didn't see that coming. It was just a whole bunch of wildness, and it's funny seeing that little video of the GM trying to explain it to the owner. He looked like a kid trying to like explain why he got straight F's on his report card to his mom or his dad or something, man. He was like, what happened was, oh man. So
I'm like, bro, they talking about 4 to 5 years he's supposed to be starting. The man will be 30. Let's just keep this in mind.
Yeah.
Penix will, if the man goes
3 years, bro, it's 3 years, and I was just going. and say how is he going to be better? He's going to be a whole lot better, in my opinion, because A, he's going to be able to adjust to the speed of the game immediately, effectively, the first play that's actually real, unless obviously Cousins gets hurt. But B, yes, he's got all this time to just sit back and literally understand and learn everything and watch somebody else do it ahead of time. So not only are you getting, the angle of the student, right, where some people are book smart, and then you got the people that need to see it or do it. He's going to get all of that, just like Love. They're following the playbook of guess who?
I knew it.
Look, I don't like when people give that example. I don't like
what I'm saying.
It's not that example is because they've never had a quarterback problem, and they tend to draft quarterbacks when it didn't make sense.
Yeah, but the Packers was a playoff team. The Packers were
no. I agree, but all I'm saying is that they're trying to set that up accordingly. On top
that makes no sense, though. It makes no sense.
But that also on top of the fact that Kirk Cousins is they don't know if he's actually going to be okay.
But then you don't give him all that money.
Yeah, but
either way, like
I'm not saying that what they did was right, gentlemen. I'm not saying. I'm just addressing what I put up as far as
you're trying to justify it, and we all know it's crazy. Number 8 pick.
No, y'all removed the comment that I was literally just talking about of how he's going to be better than everybody else. See, y'all moved the goalpost. I was saying he's going to be better because he doesn't have to play. Y'all decided to move into something else. I was talking about specifically that.
My thing is this. I understand about him sitting and all the other stuff. What I don't understand, right? If that's the plan, why the fuck would you not just get JJ McCarthy? JJ was right there.
He would have been the one to let sit 2 years.
But if a dude needs to sit for at least 3 years,
no, I agree.
You know what I mean? Like, because Michael,
I don't necessarily agree with that either, though, because Penix is a better quarterback than JJ all around.
But by the time this man smells grass, he's 29, 30. I don't give a damn what you tell me, bro. For this man to take his first snaps at 29, 30 is
I don't see that. I don't
think it'll be by next year, dog. I don't think it'll be by next year.
I think it'll be within 3 years. I think Kirk Cousins is going to pass the torch within 3 years. I don't know what his contract.
But I don't even know he's going to last. 29, bro. Like he's still 29 when he first takes
3 years.
Yeah, he's going to be 29.
That's about when
26 years old.
Yeah, that's what I kept saying. That's why
I think 26,
24.
Yes,
right?
He is, bro. No, he's like 26, bro.
Wow, Penix is 26. That's
old. If it
old.
takes him 3 years for this man to take a snap, he'll be 29 in his first goddamn year. Right. That's not troubling to you? Like that's
I wouldn't wanted him in at all. Well, at that, you got to expect him to be. Oh, see, I think you're wrong. Milka Beasley is
23,
7 in 3 years, bro.
Yeah, he's 23 years old, man.
Yeah,
people were telling me he's 26, bro.
That's what I'm saying. He's 23.
He's 23. That's perfect.
No, people were telling
me he'll be 27.
No, see, look, he's 26.
No, he was born on May 8th, 2000.
May 8th.
He's going to be 24 in a couple weeks.
He'll be 24. So it'll be 27. A decade for a quarterback, 37 is not old for a quarterback. Mm-hmm. It's not old. And to get a decade out of a quarterback.
Not all quarterbacks play a decade.
Well, I agree 100%. But what I'm trying to say is he is the caliber of a quarterback that should be able to play a decade.
For sure. I agree.
Yeah.
No. Yeah.
And that's the only other reason why I think it makes sense for him to sit. I mean, he's not 30. He's 27 starting. And, I mean, hopefully Cousins left him in a good situation. I mean, that's what you would expect and think. So that's why I keep going back to the Green Bay Packers, because as soon as Aaron left, they had somebody solid. And it didn't matter whether they were in the playoffs or not. They had somebody that was groomed, that was there for, 4 years? 3 years or 4 years. He didn't play a dime. So, I mean, and he came out not looking great. But then
he's 24 this year. Okay, yeah, he's 24 this year. Mm-hmm. But at the end of the day, even if it takes 4 years, that's fucking 28. That's still weird.
No, it's not. Not if you 28? Got success. Not if you got success and you want a dude to hit the ground running. I mean, see, we are so used to this new school of people just trying to get thrown in because guys are starting to do better earlier. But it always has been that scenario of you never want to just throw a rookie out.
Yeah, but that's old though. Now that we're young,
I literally just said it's old school. I literally just said that.
Yeah, you different with that one. Yeah.
That's what I'm
You
saying.
know-
And look, I told my homie this earlier, right? And now because I want to get you, Leo. But y'all let me know. I think Brady fucked it up for a lot of people, bro. You're really not
playing in the
supposed to play
40s?
until you're fucking 40.
Right.
You're not.
He's
like,
an
that's not,
exception.
it's not fucking normal. You feel what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Like
that's
what
not normal.
Brady did is not
Yeah.
normal. So people
But
now,
hold on, rundown though. Hold on. But the thing is, I mean, people are taking better care of their body these days. So you know what I'm saying? Like you know what I'm saying? Like medicine's better, like equipment's better. Like they're taking better care. I mean, they care more about what they eat.
Only reason I push back on that is because what other quarterback is literally touching Brady? I mean, even if we would talk about Aaron,
There's gonna be a lot of them, bro.
That's
Yo,
right.
even Aaron's
not
lasted,
gonna play as long as
play?
Brady did, bro.
Yeah.
Brady,
If y'all think about it, that's the reason why Brady was able to play so long. He changed his eating habit. Like he invested in that.
Yeah,
Like
he invested in
you know what I'm
that.
saying? Like it wasn't just him. It wasn't just him being him.
But see, you making the point, but not everybody is that man. You have to be a different type of beast to do shit like that. Even Aaron Rodgers, who I regard as somebody who's up there, he's not touching Brady as far as longevity. He's probably not.
Well, you don't need it. You don't need that. But what if Penix can give you a good 10 years?
Until he's what, 40, 42,
What's
something
wrong
like
with that?
that?
What is
No, 38.
What if he gets 7 years? If he gets 7 years, good for them. That's good for the Falcons.
Yeah. 10's asking a lot though.
10's asking a lot in general. Yeah.
Well, no, it is. But okay, but that's what I'm saying. Like a lot of the great quarterbacks. I mean, how long? I mean, how long is
late 30s is not long. I don't know what. We
talking about like 38, 39, like
over 35. Like it's like only a few.
That's long, bro. That's long.
35.
Over 35 is a long ass career, bro.
Most of the greats made it over 35.
Not a lot.
How old was Big Ben before we said he was done?
True.
When was Big Ben's last Super Bowl?
Right? That last time they made the playoff with us was 2021. So how old was Big Ben then? Like, yeah.
He's 42 years old. Wow. He's 42 years old
now. So that was 4. So he was 37 around that time. Yeah.
I think that's a decent. And Ben got beat up because of the way he played. So that's a whole different conversation from that. See, that's the difference between him and Tom. Tom didn't get beat up. If you're smart enough to learn how to not get beat up, that's another added wrinkle into this long.
But then that's again too what Rundown was saying. Not everybody's Tom though.
Oh no, of course. No. But what you're starting to see is people are taking a page out of Tom's book, which is allowing them to last longer, right? That's everybody's doing it. Mad Max is doing it, right? He's right. It's the reason everybody is saying, you know what? I'm taking $1 million out of my check and putting it into my body. It's just a new thing. That's what all the players are starting to do now. They're following suit with LeBron's. It's just the nature of the course for being a professional athlete.
Yeah, it's just a lot hard. Not everybody can make it past 35, bro.
Heck no. But
and shout out to M85. He does say Rodgers is 40, but at the end of the day, come on, bro. Like his play is declining. I mean, you can say what you want, bro. Like his play is
you can say what you want, Rundown, because I'm gonna push back because everybody on the planet there's only about 2 or 3 teams that wouldn't take Rodgers.
Okay, but listen, Turf. His play not declining. It's not.
It don't matter because he's
no.
It's
yes or no.
It don't matter because he's so high level. His play is declining. Is better than 30 of the 32 dudes that's in the league that start.
Yes.
Even a decline Rodgers is still better than other.
And that's what I'm trying. Yeah, it's a disingenuous question.
I'm saying this. He's 40, right? That injury ain't gonna be something that's gonna be easily.
Same thing for Kirk Cousins, which is why they ended up getting Penix. See, and that's why I said
no. That's 8 overall, bro. That's 8 fucking overall.
How old is Kirk Cousins?
35.
35, but that's
exactly. So everybody just assumes he's coming off a injury that he's had, and it's just gonna be fine. And that's what I'm trying to say. I don't see it as. It's just going to be fine. And even if it is just fine, he's 35 at most.
I don't think he recovers
years, bro.
Nah, bro.
He's not that kind of dude. So,
bro, got the Wendy's lemonade. Shout out to Wendy's lemonade.
What is that, Chris? DQ in the building.
I know. I mean, I get what you guys are saying. I understand. Like he's 40, right? And definitely if you want to say, Rodgers is definitely better than most people in the league, but at the end of the day,
he is.
Still, I don't think he's gonna come back the immediate same. And you want to know why I don't think he's gonna come back immediate same? Because I think some of his game is predicated on mobility too, a little bit. I ain't gonna lie.
No, he knows how to run. No, I know what you mean.
Yeah. You know what I mean? And that's the next thing why I think a lot of these quarterbacks won't play. Well, Penix might, right?
I was just gonna say, in my opinion, you're giving more fuel to the fire as to why Atlanta did what they did. Because I mean, Kirk Cousins wasn't moving to begin with, so now he got one half a wheel and he wasn't moving to begin with.
Yeah, I know, and I know people. You say something about Aaron Rodgers, like. And all of a sudden, like, no, he's the best motherfucker. I know, but like, if you really want to look, bro, like he's not playing at the same level he used to. And that's okay.
Even his last 2-3 years,
that's okay. Yeah. That's okay, right? Like, even and that's nothing bad. But we talking about like it started to decline before the injury. That's all I'm saying. Before his injury, he still wasn't playing at the MVP level he was fucking playing at 2 years ago. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. Right. So at the end of the day,
I agree.
But I would say some of his game is a little predicated, a little different on mobility. A lot of quarterbacks is. Penix is a little different, but you got to already factor in this motherfucker's already coming in hurt. So then it's like
exactly
2 years to work if he sits down. But at the end of the day, it's like still, if his body ain't ready to withstand the punishment, then we'll see it. It might be all for nothing. Who knows? I hope it's not. I hope this motherfucker,
Hey, I want to know what would be funny. It wouldn't shock me if Kirk didn't start and he didn't either. Like,
that's malpractice. It's malpractice. They should get fired on the fucking spot.
I'm just saying.
Kirk Cousins doesn't start.
I'm just saying. It depends on this injury, bro. This injury.
You just paid that dude $90 million guaranteed.
Everybody's assuming. No, what I'm saying is based on the injury. I'm saying based on, you get into camp and things start going, and it's no different than the Jimmy G and this dude.
It goes back to a rundown saying that's malpractice. You paid him $90 million without making sure.
I agree. Arthur Blank. Obviously, I don't think anybody is arguing the fact that the Atlanta Falcons got an F in the draft from pretty much every, respectable pundit, etc. you can find.
Yeah,
it's no coinkadink, but at the same time, they definitely know more.
There you go.
Shout out Randall. Shout out to Randall.
This is all I want to say, man. He says the real issue is.
I agree. I agree.
That's it.
Shout out to the super chat, man. Shout out to you, Rex.
If they would have just drafted Penix, right? No Kurt, because Penix, in my opinion, can start year one, right? He don't need no fucking season. I understand what you're saying. But
I agree.
I don't think he need no fucking seasoning like that. Throw his ass out there, bro. What are we waiting on? You know what I mean? Like,
I agree. That's where I'm at.
His age and the way he played, I would agree with that as well.
Bro, bro. It ain't
no the injuries.
It's like, to me, it's like it was just no planning. It was the planning was terrible because honestly, if you were going to get Penix,
then why did you sign?
Then you know for sure he's going to be there at 8.
Right.
He's probably going to be there at 8. Yeah.
You know he's going to be
there.
Lying.
You're not lying.
I mean,
Chris,
for sure.
I want to go with you, man. I mean, what stood out? Oh, I already said. Did I already say, Chris? What stood out to you in that first round? Yeah. All right, then Leo, what stood out to you in that first round?
Obviously, the whole thing, with us taking fucking Bowers and all that shit, that was shocking. But the crazy part was we were sitting there eating some wings, bone in, not boneless, bone in. And then the Kansas City trade. When I saw Kansas City move up and got Buffalo's pick, I was like, oh shit, here it comes. And they fucking drafted fast as Xavier Worthy, bro. I was like, what?
Oh, yeah.
Man. I was like, and I was telling them, I was like, watch, this is gonna be due from Texas. This is gonna be due from Texas. And then his name came up there, and I was like, damn, bro. Like, here it goes.
Yeah. And the fact, right? They went ahead and took Worthy and traded with Buffalo to do it.
Right.
What? You gave them Xavier Worthy. I mean, but they got Keon Coleman. That was good for Buffalo. That was a good little pickup for them.
You know what else was crazy though, Rundown? How everybody wanted the corner at 13. Did you notice how far they slipped down though?
They were way down.
We've been saying
because that quarterback class is not good.
Bro,
that's why.
That
quarterback class is not good.
In my mind, I'm like, the Syndicate we're vindicated, bro.
Right?
We've been saying the whole time, do not take a fucking corner at 13, bro.
First,
Look how
yeah, period.
I was gonna
mean,
lose my mind, man.
But I will say though, the first corner off the board went to a damn good situation. Fuck, I mean, Quinyon Mitchell to the Eagles is a
yeah,
dunk.
That was a monster.
And then they fucked around and got Cooper DeJean.
Yeah, they did some things.
Yeah, bro.
Eagles
had a draft.
Washington did too. Washington did too.
Oh yeah, because they got my boy. They got Johnny. I was really more mad about Newton, them getting fucking Newton in the fucking round.
Well, you and me
Don't sleep on Sanderson.
Hey, ask these cats how many times I kept saying Newton ain't off the board yet.
That's what, bro.
Ask me how many times did I say that? I'm like, Newton is still there.
Man, how many times Turf and I talked about Johnny Newton on Turf and Rundown, bro? I was like, there's no fucking way he's still there at 44, bro. No way.
Yeah, it was nuts, bro. It was nuts.
Washington pretty much took our first two players that we fucking wanted.
Exactly. Yep.
So
that's what y'all wanted. Now,
no, but look.
A little about what the Rams did. Talk about what the Rams did, though.
The Rams
acted up too.
The Rams had a draft.
Yeah, they got my boy Corum. I'm like,
yeah,
and my boy Fisk.
They got Kyron Williams and Blake Corum. So that's gonna be a little nasty.
They got Fisk and what Jared Verse.
That was the bomb. Fisk pick was the crazy one.
That's a great.
You gotta replace Don. Whatchamacallit? The best defensive lineman in the draft.
Now look, I wouldn't have been mad if we would have went Johnny Newton right over JPJ. I wouldn't have been mad not whatsoever. But the fact that
we couldn't pass that up though.
What?
JPJ?
Yeah, that we could.
Shit, if Newton is there, shit, boy, I'd have ran that shit.
He wasn't there at 44 though. He wasn't.
No, he got picked. He got picked.
Yeah, he got picked. He wasn't there at 40.
It took it out of our hands regardless. But I was like, shit, yeah. I would have ran that in. But
that would have been the capper on the defense.
Oh, man.
But that's the thing, though. It's like I think our interior linemen are good enough, but our interior offensive linemen aren't good enough.
That's what we've been.
You know what I'm saying? That's my thing. Like someone like Adam Butler, like as rotational pieces, they could get the job done. Maybe Tyree develops some more. They could get the job done. But looking at, I really don't. I'm not feeling Cody Whitehair really getting a whole bunch of reps.
I like him as a backup.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, as a backup. So it's like, and honestly, Thayer, I mean, if Thayer Mumford can develop, then this offense could go to the next level fast.
If Mumford can hold up that right side, bro, we're gonna be straight with that O-line.
We're gonna talk about that third round pick because I know y'all probably got some reservations about that third round pick. We're talking about that tackle. It was a shock. Blaze. It was a shock to me.
I didn't know much about him, honestly. I ain't know much about him.
I done learned some things. I'm not saying
I'll tell you this: he's definitely in the top 10.
Yeah, he's not a slam dunk pick. But
no, he's not. But he's definitely we got two of the top 10 guys for a specific stat that actually matters. What I do know.
I know exactly what you're talking about, sir. I know exactly.
That I know. So, and that's why I warmed up to him myself because
who you talking about?
Blaze.
Oh, okay.
He was a reach. He was one of the reach that we had.
It seemed like a reach to me at third.
I looked at where he stood as far as I can't recall what stat, but it's a very important one that everybody looks at.
His career
block years or something because guess who was number 2 in that list? It was JPJ. So he was 2 and Glaze was 6 out of 10. Number 2 and 6 out of 10. So
my boy Turf telling the truth, man. And before Turf, you go real quick. I need to address some of my guys, man, because we threw a little party, but then it was fucked up when Washington picked Jaden at 2. And I understand, right?
Thank you. I was mad. I was like, no.
I understand, but this is for all of us younger ones too, right?
Yeah.
We gonna get there eventually, man. One of these fucking days, we'll finally have a fucking quarterback where we're all like, hey,
watch what Minshew Mania do, bro.
Stop it. And you know what? I'm gonna say because now we gotta all take our fucking claim, right? We gotta all take our stake at where we like. Right now, I'm on AOC side, goddammit. Right. If it's Civil War, I'm taking AOC over.
Hey, Minshew Mania over here.
It ain't gotta be Civil War though.
Like, damn it, pick your fucking side.
Yeah, hey, I'll pick my side. I'm Minshew Mania. Now
it ain't gotta be like that though, because according to AP, it's whoever plays the best is gonna fucking start.
Well, yeah, I mean,
I like
we're gonna root for it. We ain't gonna do no Kardashian stuff.
That's what I'm saying. We ain't gotta do that side shit.
No Kardashian stuff. Whoever wins, we're all gonna get behind. Who I think's gonna win is Minshew Mania.
You know, that's funny how y'all saying that right now, and as it gets closer, y'all gonna be like, you know what?
I won't.
Let's have Gardner play. Let's have Gardner. No, I know, but I'm saying as it gets closer, you're gonna see Gardner do some things, and that's gonna solidify it even more. And then you're gonna be like, well, fuck it, I want Gardner to start. We know as it gets closer to training camp, we see more clips, more stories. Now all of a sudden you're like, oh, I like this dude. I'm just staking it now, right? So ain't no confusion as it comes training camp or no. I want Aiden to start. I think Aiden to start. I think Aiden can fuck around and do it, bro. At this point, if this is our room.
So all right, I'm the lone wolf. Let's make sure we keep. I'm the lone wolf, and I'm
on 10, baby. I stand on 10.
Okay, all right, I'll be the lone wolf. But I also was the lone wolf. I was a lone wolf with JPJ too.
After I watched the rush with Minshew,
let me hear.
I've been on Minshew shit too.
Okay,
I'm not gonna lie.
Wait. So who you with? You with Minshew?
I'm with Minshew.
Yeah. Okay. All right, there we at. We
me and Turf is on AOC. Yeah, Turf and I with AOC.
On AOC from day one. So y'all.
But I won't be mad if AOC starts though.
Neither I won't be mad if
whoever win earns it. Whoever win earns it.
It's a win-win situation, bro. Exactly. It's a win-win situation.
Exactly. Because I'll say right now, I'm like, I do want, I think AOC can beat him out. But if Gardner does beat him out, it's a cool situation too. At the end of the day, we got a veteran. Right. They can at least right the ship. And if he's okay, yeah.
Leo, go ahead and order me a guard dog jersey.
Got you, dog. You wanted to say guard dog?
Like that? That's wild, bro. Nah. Over a Bowers and shit like that. Oh, by the way, Bowers got number 89.
You saw that?
I like that. He should have saved 19.
Really? I like
the 89.
Because Mayor 87, this motherfucker 89.
89 right there at the end.
Hard, boy.
I like it. I like that.
Hard. Yeah, I like that.
We would have some. We would have some. Think about all the rookies in the got 89. Right. Brian Edwards and
I like Edwards. So I wanted him to come out.
Yeah.
Nah, man. Nah, go ahead and get that 19, bro.
Hey, you guys remember that tight end we had back in the day? He used to wear like 89, 88, bro. Fuck, he was a big dude too. Nah, bro, no. This is like 2000s, bro. Think like 2000 and Carr played with him. Played with him.
Oh, Jared Cook. You talking about Jared Cook?
Cook.
There you go, Cook.
Jared Cook.
No, not even Cook. There was another one before Cook. He was big. Fuck, what was his name?
That's who Carr started with, though. I think that's who Carr started with.
No, it was him, but then it was somebody. It was like some big dude. He was like from Florida or some shit. I gotta remember his goddamn name, bro. But it was a tight end. He was a black dude. I gotta fucking remember his name. Warford. He was
trash though.
Wolford, there we go.
He was trash.
That's what I remember.
I don't even know why you brought him up, bro.
But at the end of the day, I just had to get the fucking name right. It was
Michael Rivera. Michael Rivera was another one.
And Michael fucking Rivera. There you go, bro. Those are the dudes.
I liked him though. I did like him. I like Michael Rivera.
Rivera, Clive Wall.
Clive, yeah. His name was Clive, bro. I don't want no one named Clive on my team, bro. Clive? Yeah. Shout out to Clive, bro.
Tell me, where you at, bro? Round one. I know you had some shockers.
Man, I was all over the place, man.
No, you wasn't. You was one place, man.
No, I mean, as far as the amount
rundown. If you would have saw this man, if you would have saw your rundown, your turf and rundown co-host, bro. He was out here damn near. He was making us look bad out there,
and
bro.
then he blamed rundown. Rundown convinced me.
Yeah, he damn near blamed you.
Convinced me.
He was in Detroit acting a fool, bro.
It was bad, man. It was bad. That pick was bad. It was bad, and everybody knows it was bad. It's not bad now, but it was bad initially because it was out of nowhere.
It wasn't bad. It was a shock.
It was out of no. Right, I agree. So let me stop saying it was bad because it wasn't bad, but it was a major shock.
Yeah,
came out of left field. It wasn't a position of need. We knew we needed an offensive lineman, and we all had been talking about Fuaga.
Man,
You know what I'm saying? There was just a lot going on, man. And for us to overpass that at that particular point for a dude that I was just really not ready to even discuss,
Right.
it's tough, bro. That between that, there's just a whole lot in that first round. I mean, even Leo touched on it when it came to Xavier going to the Chiefs, man. That hurt. Real talk, that hurt because you can't act like that doesn't matter. See, a lot of people like to play fairy tale games with themselves.
Right.
And for you to think that that pick doesn't matter is a fairy tale game to yourself.
Yeah.
It doesn't even matter if the dude can catch or not. It's a threat that's going to always cause problems.
But I will say this though. Shout out to Space.
Yeah, you know what? I just thought about it, gentlemen. I already know what we're doing. Stories are going up for the members only. We are gonna
I like that. That's nice.
For the members only. Only the members are going to be able to see this. And I'm
Okay, we can do that.
That's
y'all
hard.
would be
I like that.
crazy. Y'all would be crazy to not remember to see what we have because this is absolutely.
I know I was struggling for a little bit. That's all I know.
We are all nuts, and we have so many stories over it's just 2 days. It's worth every penny you pay. Just
okay. So I have a question for y'all.
What's up?
And then we're gonna get into the draft in totality. Like I said, y'all better be ready to talk, man, because I need y'all opinions on a lot of stuff.
Oh, we ready, bro?
We ready.
And we talk about this, right?
Today.
Me personally, I think we had the best draft in the division.
By far.
You can think about it.
By far.
I think we had the best fucking draft in the division. The only one that rivals it, you could maybe talk about. I mean, because the Chargers did a little something.
I was about to say the Chargers are a little something.
Who they get? They got Joe Alt, Junior
Alt.
Colson. Who they get?
Lad McConkey with their second round pick.
I don't like him.
I'm not gonna lie. And Turf, you can correct me if I'm wrong. But
what up, though?
Well, hey, what's happening?
What up, though?
I said it. I said it. Go ahead.
Hey, real quick, I just want to let y'all know Marvin Kitchens is my guy from 5 years old. I've known this kid my whole life. What up, though, is real. He's born and raised in Windsor, Connecticut, but he's been in Detroit for a minute. So shout out to my guy. If you look, we'll see pictures with us. He's that high yellow, light skinned Negro. Yeah.
I'm weak. But I would say, I mean, I know people were like dismissing Lad, but I mean, you can correct me if I'm wrong. You know, we all done play ball, but you know, if I'm a corner, a motherfucker like Lad McConkey, he scared me a little bit. That motherfucker, feet is quick, boy. Like fuck the skin. Fuck the skin. Them feet is quick. So like a dude like him in space, because guess what? That's Nate Hobbs' job all day.
Yes.
That's Nate Hobbs' job all day. That he gonna have to fuck with some dude like that. He a bigger Renfro, bro. Like
Hobbs got him on lock, man. I'm not even worried about that.
Which I like, that'd be cool. His first year, I'm not gonna trip, but their receiving core don't really scare me. Does Joe Alt scare you? I mean, Leo's a Notre Dame guy, so does that worry you?
None of them scare me.
Don't sleep on like he's gonna be like some punk though. Joe Alt's a big man.
He's
He's got power. He's got strength.
Joe Alt's a dude.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Harbaugh wanted him to go to Michigan. Remember that shit. He wanted him to go to Michigan.
He did.
I was gonna ask you, Leo, because and then I'm gonna ask you something, Chris, because we got inside information on both two players that they've drafted, right? So, Leo, from the Notre Dame fan perspective, you think we got to really have some issues with Joe Alt?
If he continues to develop, and with Harbaugh, I'm sure he will, bro. He gonna be one solid ass tackle that we're gonna have to fucking deal with every season with that dude. No lie, because he's that dude, bro. He really is. Yep. Okay. No fucking lie with that dude.
Okay, and I'm not gonna disrespect it, because at the end of the day, bro, we gotta fuck with it. And they drafted a guy from Michigan in Junior Colson, right?
Yeah.
So, Chris, like, how do you feel about Junior Colson?
He flies around the ball. He flies around. People forget, man. Michigan had the top 1 or 2 defenses in the nation. So I don't understand why more players don't get more, attention. Because I mean, Junior Colson. I think he's probably like at least a 2-year starter. Maybe he was at least a 2-year starter. I know Yeah, he was at least a 2-year starter. But I mean, you're talking about a guy that's just been playing on a great defense for years. I mean, I don't know if he was a captain or not, but I mean, he's a monster. He's a monster. Harbaugh knew he was gonna get him. Harbaugh knew he wasn't gonna lose the draft without him.
I don't know if you saw it, Chris, but I saw him over there singing the Michigan national anthem after he got him. So immediately it shows you how happy he was with that.
Oh yeah.
But I want to ask you a question, right? So they go from Kenneth Murray, who a guy you liked, and they basically flip-flop that to Junior Colson. You think they got better?
Good question.
Yeah, because Murray didn't develop into what I thought he would be. Now, them both coming out of college, I thought Murray would have been, if you would have asked me who was going to be the better pro, I would have said Murray. But for some reason, Murray just didn't put it together. But so they'll probably get an upgrade because Junior can play.
Junior can play.
Right. Okay. And then in your opinion, the Chargers got better with that selection of Joe Alt, you would say.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no,
their O-line did for sure, bro.
Yeah, that O-line got better. Now,
he still don't really got no one to throw to. I mean, I know you like the one dude, but
that is okay. But he's not
he ain't got. I mean, yeah.
Hey, yeah, I gotta put this out here real quick. My guy MC Ray. Yeah, I gotta put that out there.
He's still dropping a deuce to that fucking porterhouse steak, bro.
I just want to let y'all know. So y'all get this story. Chris and MC Raider got a 32-ounce porter. It was major.
I'm a fat boy, bro. I smashed that thing.
Chris left nothing though.
I smashed that
all of it, dog.
All of it. I don't play.
I'm gonna let y'all know. You hang around MC Raider, this dude just gonna be giving you all kinds of side dishes and stuff. Go ahead, eat it.
Bro, what?
You bound to gain 10 pounds, bro. MC Raider don't play. MC Raider don't play.
I'm still tripping on the 32-ounce. Like, nigga, that's a whole
smashed it.
Like
that's 2 pounds run down.
Well, hey, I was looking around at. Hey, I damn near was looking at around at other people's plate.
Oh my god, bro! Yeah, that's wild. That's wild.
They got it in, bro. They got it in.
So look here, chat. No,
that thing cost. Hey, it costs $155. Shit, I better eat it all.
Yeah, no, they're flexing as well, bro. Because at the end of the day, a porterhouse ain't fucking cheap. So understand that. They're flexing as well. But,
bro, leave it to the Raider fans to show up to a fancy ass spot in Raider gear, and they have to
take our hat off
before we sit down.
Wow.
Oh, you know what though? You know what's fire though? So our waiter told us that like earlier on in the season when the Raiders played the Lions, he actually waited on Mark Davis.
He did,
and like it, and all the crew, and he was saying that so they got Mark his steak or whatever, but they actually pre-cut the steak. And I guess like everyone that was at the table with Mark was like pissed off. They're like, don't pre-cut his steak or whatever. So they went back and they were like scrambling. But they said Mark was cool, but whoever was with them, they was like assholes. Like, you don't cut his steak. I'm like, hey, that's that. Hey, when you're a billionaire, you do what you want, bro.
That's my man shit, bro. Yeah, that's my man shit. He got too much bread, bro. We don't know what you did on it, bro.
So he got this.
Cut his own. Yeah.
And another thing too, Mark just looked like a nice dude, so he probably got to have like assholes around him.
Yeah, because he'd probably get taken advantage of.
You feel me? Yeah, I feel like that. It kind
of like you gotta have some assholes around you.
Yeah, bro. You guys
he said he had a big ass Samoan bodyguard with him.
Yeah, you guys motherfuckers say the truth, bro.
Do the dirty work, bro. You need somebody to do that.
Hey, I saw the video of him greeting Brock Bowers. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
And a lot of people be saying like that's how he actually is. So it's like we have a cool owner, regardless of the fact. You feel me? Like win, lose or draw. I don't like Mark Davis slander. I don't. I don't
either. I've always said I like Mark.
I love
like Mark Davis slander, bro. Like he does what he can. He tries.
Because that's my thing, man. It's like he understands he doesn't know ball himself,
right?
So at least he has a plan of like, okay, let me get some football guys around me. Now his problem was he didn't always pick the best football guys, but at least he at least had advisors to kind of help him, and that's all you can do. He swung and may have missed, but Who knows, man?
Bag Mark, man. Big Bag Mark. You already
Yeah.
Oh,
know.
Bag
real
Mark.
quick, talking about people in Raider slander in Detroit, bro. The Detroit people probably show more love to us as
They
the
love
Raider
us.
Nation than
Wow.
some of our own fucking fans do.
Oh, for
Like,
sure.
for real.
For sure.
Wow.
Bro, that was, I'm telling y'all, bro. That is our sister team. I'm
For
just
real, bro.
I don't know
Whoa.
another team.
Hold
that-
on. Go back to
You
Lake.
saw it. You saw it. I just wanted y'all to see it.
Boo.
Last in the division, though.
Bro, we tried. We tried. No cap.
You lost your mind, bro.
We're gonna talk about the quarterback situation in totality. Understand, but you got to pay the shield tax. So make sure you guys are paying your shield tax.
I like
Thumbs
that.
up.
Thumbs up. You know what time it is. But as we hear, I mean, so did I already ask?
Turf with the fireworks. Though.
Yeah, bro.
You be killing me with that,
You look
bro.
at like the celebration after the draft.
No, it reminds me of like when you score a touchdown at Tecmo Bowl, like before they do the jump, like yeah, it's like little fireworks, like touchdown. My bad.
Hey, so I've been hearing this a lot about that kid from Air Force. That he's that good.
Yeah, I know. I've been hearing that too.
Well, and I told y'all the background of that. He played Pat Warner for AP.
Oh my God.
That's why
No, I don't care about that, bro.
There's be about
If he
connection.
can play,
Bloodline. Remember, he'd be about.
you know what I'm trying to say is you got to understand. I can guarantee you that man always kept in contact with him. You see what I'm saying? Like, look, bro, I'm telling y'all, every coach I have, I still am in contact with.
But what's that matter? I'm gonna keep it real. I gotta play devil's advocate.
What it matters is that dude is gonna go break his neck for you on the field because you chose him. That's what it matters.
Okay, but does he have the talent?
Well, but that's my point.
Yeah,
A person that doesn't have the talent will have the talent and play well, but he will be an overachiever because
So I said it
himself on the line for it. That's what I'm trying to say.
I mean, said it on the recap, bro. That I put on there. He immediately gonna be on special teams, immediately fucking shit up.
Yeah,
Oh,
Like
no,
that-
I agree.
And I don't know enough about him, so I can't. I was just curious because I'm just like,
He immediately gonna be on
I
special teams.
honestly don't know anything about him, but what I do know is that any in my lifetime, the people that literally learn right and are followers of a person, they're literally giving up their life for you. Every coach, are you kidding me? There's no coach that I haven't had that actually got me to the next place that I would not drop anything for. And that's what I see.
Ooh. At least our owner ain't like the Panthers owner. Yeah, and then he said rub and tug. That's
not
just
the
wild.
rub and tug.
That's wild. Luis says Telesco nailed the draft, especially in the 7th round. The defensive back out of Air Force and a ball hawk corner from Pitt, Devonshire.
I
Yeah,
like it.
man. Yeah.
I
So,
like it.
Turf, to you, did we have the best draft in the division?
You know, I'm not gonna
I think so.
overlook what other people did. I mean, particularly the Chargers and particularly the Chiefs. The Donkeys are the Donkeys. The Donkeys donkeyed their way through the draft, and they are literally the last team I'm afraid of. But right now, I think they're the 3rd out of the 4th, with the Chargers being last. So, you know, I was pissed that the Chargers got the genetics of the best receiver of all time. I'm not gonna lie, that
You talking about Brendan?
I didn't like that at all because
He might come around and do something. I'm not gonna lie.
he
exactly.
went to the Chargers, right?
Yeah, he
Chargers
might do something.
and that's why I'm trying to say, did we have the best? I'm biased. We're all biased. So I'd love to just jump out and say yes, but I gotta be honest with y'all, man. What the Chargers did was serious, and so was what the Chiefs did. They addressed everything that was necessary for them to be something. But the difference with the Chargers is that's gonna take some time. Right, because they're all coming together for the first time. It's not like the Chiefs where they just adding a piece. Like, bro, you just supposed to be fast. Just catch it when we get it to you, and everything else falls in place. So, did we have the best draft? I'm biased, yes, but if I'm gonna have to give it to somebody else, it's gonna be the Chiefs. Y'all hate me if you want to, but I mean, they picked up something that's just gonna cut us deep, long and deep.
Yeah, but that's just their 1st round pick. After that 1st round pick, they didn't really do shit. They didn't really like to
They
me. They
don't
didn't.
need shit. That's the whole point. That's the whole
Yeah, they
reason.
do.
Yeah,
the fuck they do.
But you know what I mean.
No.
Much
Don't
as
get that twisted. I'm not gonna start that narrative. These motherfuckers need shit. They have holes to fill, bro. Out of
they
pause.
do, but not as
They do.
much as we do. Pause.
Well, look, they lost the top corner.
Pause, because I know I said something that probably needed.
Yeah. They lost the top corner, right? They still trying to find
all their wide receivers.
Yeah.
They lost all their running backs, but they gained a lot of them in return. That's what I'm trying to say.
That's why I'm hoping Worthy can't catch. I'm hoping he's fast as fuck, but he can't catch.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, that one, that's a good one. But you know, yeah, for them, they're not really. That's what I'm saying. Their drafting totality was all right. I think the Chargers draft was cool.
I think we did the best.
You know, just adding to what we have, right? I mean, I would say that. So, Leo, would you agree? I mean, I don't know if I already asked you, but would you agree that we had the best draft in the division, or where else would you go?
I mean, I think we did really good for what we needed, and then you add the superstar of Bowers being added to it, which is like a bonus now at this point. In our division, I would say we had the better draft. Now you compare us to the rest of the league, I'm gonna say Philly, Pittsburgh, shit like that. But
I'm gonna give you a crazy stat, and usually, I mean, I say the stats, and I just disseminate the information, and y'all, get it from there. But at the end of the day, I say, right, and read that as far as value, score, regardless of it, Raiders were scored number 1 in draft scale as far as where they picked and the value of the picks
that they got.
They were graded number 1. Don't remember the last time that shit was, right?
It was never.
Oh man, I can't even remember that.
And I know exactly what you mean. So just for the people in the back of the room, right? What he's saying is, so every time we picked well above what we were supposed to. So at 13, that pick was probably number 3, 4, or 5, right? At 44, that pick was probably number 30, 32, right? Every pick we picked well above what that was supposed to be. So
except maybe that dude in the 3rd round.
We're gonna talk about
Glaze and that corner.
Was a
corner, the corner
too, both of them.
But they weren't reaches in the categories that the Raiders are looking for. And that's why I brought that one specific stat up where he and Powers show up, right? Powers in that list, and that's what they're looking at. So
Chris, where would you be at, man? Best draft in the division, or would you go another direction?
Oh, best draft by far. I don't even think it's close.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think it's close because
100% agree.
Because now it's like our defense is not an issue, but we still addressed it in free agency. So we needed to come out of this draft being able to be more explosive on offense. Right. And there's no better way to do it by getting probably the top, 3 offensive player in the whole draft, and then get the best interior lineman of the whole draft. Right. I don't know how we can not be.
Yeah, we addressed that offensive line, bro. That offensive line got addressed like no other. In fact, I said we actually have depth now.
And that was my biggest need, bro, was the O-line.
Somebody go
was my biggest need.
Only place I'd be nervous is right tackle. But right now, if anybody else went down, okay.
Mm-hmm. Hey man, I've been on that Thayer Munford train, man. I hope
y'all.
I hope y'all.
No lie.
Yes, that's why I'm hoping he comes to be that guy for us, because if he is, it's a wrap.
I've been waiting for you for a very special segment later about one of the Raiders draft picks. Turf and I have to discuss, man, because I really like one of the draft picks. But before that, I want to get the grade right of Bowers, because at the end of the day, it wasn't a guy that we were
based on need, right?
The balloons, though. The balloons.
Didn't do that.
Yeah, that's what I was waiting for.
So if y'all didn't know, this is totally 100% Mac. I don't know how to turn that off. Like, so you'll see if I do that, it'll do the Yeah, if I do that, it's nothing I can do. It's whatever they do. So that's what that is. That ain't something that Turf did. If you like it, great. If you
Oh,
don't,
I thought you were doing balloons.
Yeah, I
for
thought you was
your
pushing
brain.
the button.
God.
Like, man, let me put some balloons here because I'm about to say something fire.
it's a camera thing from the Max now. The new, it's Mojave. I forget whichever latest version that you download. But what I was saying was 2 grades, meaning, hey, 1 right based on need, but then obviously 2 based on the player, because I think that's important.
I mean, either way, I'm A plus.
Yeah, and you want it for both. A plus
All
for
right.
both. Position of
Why would you
need.
say A plus?
I'll say A plus because it, for one, if the plan is to not get a quarterback in this draft, you have given this quarterback another potentially elite weapon. So someone like Gardner Minshew can take his game to the next level, because now there's going to be so many one-on-one looks. It's going to be crazy. You're not going to have to throw in the double coverage all the time. You literally can kind of pick your poison, take what the defense gives you, because there's going to be a lot of one-on-one looks. And then if you got 2 good tight ends, they literally can work the zones too. Like teams are probably going to be scared to go zone on us too, because you get someone like Bowers, he'll eat a zone up, and he can yak. So
Right.
it's going to be a problem, man. It's going to be a
12 personnel.
problem.
12
all day, Turf. That's the base. 12 personnel is the base, bro. Like
Yeah.
we don't probably leave that. I mean, at the
No,
end of the
because you
day,
can do anything in it. You can do split,
right,
you can flat, you can do
Right.
trick, you can do whatever you want with Bowers. It changes.
right. And then I dropped some after the pick, the day after I did my research, and just to drop it on out there, right? When he played with a guy like Darnell Washington, who got drafted last year, and we all know how big he was, right?
And I watched him a lot. I liked him.
More traditional type of tight end, right?
Mhm.
You would say, kind of like how Mayer is. But when he played with him, about like 58 or 52% of his snaps came in slot.
Yep.
So that means he does not have to leave the field because Mayer's on the field. He
4
doesn't.
down.
You
4
know what
down.
I mean? Right.
Easy
And then the
4
next
down
thing I said, right, 4 guys on this offense that at any given point, at any given time in the game can play slot receiver. 4 players, bro. Like, I mean, Jacoby can play slot, Devontae, Tucker, and now Bowers. Right? Like, it's ugly, bro. Like, so any combination of defense want to throw, bro, we gonna be might be too big, might be too fast.
Exactly. Like, how do you defend that as a defensive coordinator? Because it's like, what do I even bring? I mean,
Who do I bring out? What do I do?
12 personnel. Okay, let me bring the big boys. Okay, all of a sudden, Bowers goes out in the slot. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, now that's
go
a
ahead,
problem.
put your
So,
safety on him.
and then
See what
and then you put the other guy in motion. You get Bowers out there by himself against a damn will linebacker, bro. That's taking candy from a baby, man.
Bro.
Come on, bro. You know what I mean? Even get the situations where now they bring the big boys in, and they got a motherfucker like last year, Preston Smith on Devontae Adams. Like, what are we doing?
That's what I'm saying.
How are we trying to defend?
That's what I'm saying.
But,
Yeah.
Leo, grade. What's the grade on it, man? The Bowers grade.
Man, I give it an A. I've always liked Brock Bowers. I watched a lot of Georgia football, like Chris was saying. Even with the dude that got picked last year, I thought Bowers was better. He just had that injury, so he stayed a whole nother year in college. But Bowers is going to bring that whole nother level, bro. Another weapon on our offense, dog. So I was surprised when it came out, but weapon-wise, what this dude can do, even when Turf was hella mad, I was trying to explain to him what kind of tight end he is, because like, it's a tight end. I'm like, no, but he ain't no traditional tight end, bro. Like, this dude is an athlete. You can put him on the outside. You can put him on the end. He can do everything. He can catch.
Right.
He's got the yak. He catches it with his hands. Like one of the few who do straight up catches with his hands, bro.
Yeah.
So I still give it an A.
You know, another thing about Bowers, if you really look it up and research and just kind of talk to people, some people will literally say he is the best tight end college prospect to ever come out. Maybe him or what's his name? Keith Jackson or whatever.
They said no. I remember your boy from Atlanta, Pitts was
the biggest one of all.
Yeah, Pitts was regarded.
Well, no, but he had a better to me. He had a better college career than Pitts.
Right.
Oh hell yeah!
To me, coming out of college, he's better than Pitts.
He got 2 national championships, bro. Like that.
That's what I'm saying.
Nice.
He led their team in receiving as a freshman.
Yep.
Understand this motherfucker's 21 years old.
Yeah.
21.
All three of our top 3 picks are 21. So that passed the rundown test of nothing else.
But think about it though. Think about how developed he is at this fucking age.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying,
bro. Like, oh yeah.
This is the tight end that's gonna make everybody forget about Darren Waller. What?
But see,
exactly, and that's what I wanted.
I'm not even gonna call him a tight end because he's not gonna be used like
He's just
that.
a weapon, bro.
He gonna be a bigger. We gonna use this motherfucker like Debo Samuel, bro.
Yes, because he can do that. He can run the ball too. Yeah,
bro. He can play fullback.
Yeah.
He can do all that shit. We can line him up in the backfield, bro, and be like, all right, bro, run a little wheel route right here, bro.
Honestly, he runs wheel routes better than damn near by far any tight end I've seen. Right. He runs them like a true slot receiver.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, and his
wheel route is crazy.
And when we say that, like, it's no bullshit, bro. On film, like it's film of this man playing H back, film of this man doing.
No, he gets the handoff all the time, bro. I've seen several handoffs of him scoring down in the red zone.
That's why I'm saying I can't call him a tight end because this motherfucker takes an end around 75 yards.
That's what I'm saying.
Any dude that can do that is just an athlete. You feel what I'm saying? 100%. It can be used in a number of different ways. But Turf, what's your Bowers grade, man?
I put in the wrinkle because I'm gonna keep it 100 and I'm not gonna flip and I'm not gonna flop because the bottom line is, as far as need, absolute D for me. D is in dog. I'm gonna keep it 100. It wasn't what we wanted. It wasn't what we needed. I don't think that there was ever a tight end in question as far as a need, offense or defense. None of that. You know what I'm saying? So that I'm keeping a buck. But as far as the best player in the draft, as far as at that point in time, not only was he the best player, he was the second best player just period in general. So with that, I don't see how you not give an A+. Getting number 2 pick at number 13. So straight up A for me.
Yeah. I mean, Turf isn't wrong, right? Like, if he wasn't as good as
I would rather Fuaga. I'm not gonna lie. I love what y'all saying right now.
Right.
And it all sounds great, but I'm gonna keep it a buck. I still would have rather Fuaga. I'm not gonna lie. Even with all of what we're discussing, because I think we have more players that are going to be capable of doing that. And if we would have picked Fuaga, maybe even further down the line, we wouldn't have had to spend so much, right? If Bowers doesn't actually turn out to be a Pro Bowler. Because at 13 tight end, you need to be a Pro Bowler. I'm sorry. I don't know how else. Well, I'm going to be, but bro, things happen, man. Things happen.
But that's why I say I don't even categorize him as no tight end because he's not going to be no traditional tight ends. You know what I mean? It would be different if, like, and no cap, and I love Mayer, but it'd be different if you drafted Mayer at 13 because Mayer is more.
I would have lost.
Even that, me as a Notre Dame fan, Mayer at 13 would have been a reach.
You see what I'm saying? It's different. It's different. There's a reason why after the first day, if you didn't understand it and you looked at his film, there's a reason now you'd be like, I understand why you get this motherfucker. You know what I mean? At 13.
Oh, no,
because he's not,
happy.
you know.
Yeah,
definitely not traditional. Definitely
no,
definitely
bro. I'm telling you, I truly thought he was going to be taken for the Chargers.
Yeah, we were,
and honestly, and I wouldn't have thought nothing about it. Been like, that's the right pick, and we got to deal with another tight end for the next decade.
That's where I thought they was going to go. And right? Think about this, gentlemen.
With that tackle,
I guarantee you this. I'm sorry, and I hate to say this, but I know it to be true. Right? I just have a feeling. If he goes to the fucking Chargers, no doubt in my mind, he's whooping our ass twice a year, bro.
He'd be a Hall of Famer, bro. He'd be a Hall of Famer.
When the Chargers didn't take Bowers, me and Chris were happy.
Bro. I was like, oh, bro.
Don't lie, with Justin Herbert, you're 100.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Like, you know what I mean? It's the formula for any team to really start whooping our ass if they have a good quarterback tight end combo, right? After that, we start looking fucking lost and confused. So, thankfully, he didn't go there because I was like, yeah, bro, that would have been deadly. With him and Herbert and Harbaugh,
that's what I'm saying. That it made so much sense for Harbaugh to go there. I was like, it's going to happen.
So thankfully we didn't get that because I know that probably would have been bad on our end. But getting him, yeah, most definitely not bad. Not mad at that. Now, I'm not even gonna ask about the second round pick, really, but because I know we all agree with it, right? I know pretty much everybody's grade on that second round pick is an A. Am I wrong?
Nah, hell no, A plus.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's probably where we're at. And now we talk about that third round pick with Delmar Glaze, right? Now, when you look at the way the board fell, right, you can understand why they took a tackle where they took a tackle because, some dudes fell in that fourth round, and we had the capability of getting some of our guys that we liked in that fourth round, right? Cam Hart, Kyrie Jackson, if they wanted to get really aggressive, right? TJ Tampa was still on the fucking board when we picked. So obviously they picked a guy, but with Delmar Glaze, right? Apparently the story is they like that tackle from Yale. So I forgot who selected the tackle from Yale before us. I think it was the Browns or something.
Yeah.
But when they got him, we was like, oh fuck, okay, we got to start getting our guy. And shout out, man, AR.
Appreciate
it. Yes, sir. So that's the story going on there. They really like the Yale guy. Didn't end up getting him. So when that dude fell, they was like, fuck, we got to select the next guy off our board because tackles are starting to go. So that's what they did. Now, positivity note, right? Which everything I read about the dude is technically sound. Good hands. That's all I've read, right? Another thing, he's played all five, he hasn't played center. So the only thing he has not played is center. He's played every other position, right? So he played left tackle last year, played right tackle the year before, can play some guard, right? So really, really, really versatile on that. Now there's some things he does need to clean up, right? Not gonna lie there, but he is a big dude, and looking at it, right, the consensus, a lot of people didn't hate the pick, right? And as much as I was like, I watched some guys that I watch a lot, right? And even, some of the grades that ESPN, whatever they gave, a lot of people was like, nah, that's a pretty good pick. To my surprise, right? Because I was expecting people to slander us for that. Everybody get fucking slandered for that. Like, that don't make no fucking sense. But a lot of people were like, nah, that's a pretty good fucking pick. So let's start with you, Chris. I mean, Delmar Glaze, when you heard the name, right?
Yeah.
Where are you at with that now?
So I had to look more into him. So like you said earlier, they say kind of his weaknesses was his run game blocking. Getting leverage and stuff like that. But from a pure pass blocking, he's one of the best. From a pure pass blocking,
right.
Technique wise and good feet, good hand-to-hand combat. So to be honest, he's just one of those guys that the coaches going to coach up. That's one thing I remember. Mike Tomlin was on the not the Rush, but the Pivot podcast, and one thing that he brought up was like, man, he was like, coaches are acting like they're scared to coach. Like, everyone's not going to come in just being a star. If you're a good coach these dudes up, and I think that's what it is for him. If our coaches can coach someone like him up and someone like D Cameron up, and then what's his name, Taylor, that safety, then we might have some. I definitely feel so much better, even the late picks in this draft than last year for sure.
Yep.
I mean, because you ain't never gonna really be mad at no fucking lineman. You know what I mean? You really ain't gonna be mad at strengthening the trenches. So at the end of the day, I think him it was an okay pick. You had to go ahead and just and try to secure a tackle in some way, right?
Right.
Secure a tackle in some way. But I mean, shout out to OJ. OJ saying we had to say no Diddy after every time.
I like it.
Hey, bro. But I mean, because some people, they'll see us like, oh, we like the third round pick, and that means you're glazing. Are you glazing? I mean, at the end of the day,
I'm not saying that.
I can't do that one. Y'all not getting.
But I will say, from Chris's standpoint, pass blocking, I mean, and shout out to Turf. He said it earlier. far as the career pass blocking win rate, he
Right.
was he's like 6th on the
He
board,
was number 6 out
with
of 10.
JPJ.
Top
So
10.
that's there, right? Top 10. So Leo, how did you feel about that 3rd round pick?
Man, I'm not gonna lie. When I first saw it, I was kind of mad because our boy Kyrie Jackson was still on the board, and that's kind of who I wanted at that point to get that other corner, that tall corner. But the more I looked into him, what he does, and all that shit is, bro has 7 feet arm length, bro. That's
Right.
fucking huge.
Yeah, bro.
Like, my boy can pass block.
That's just crazy.
Right.
You know, so knowing that we got, JPJ in the 2nd and we got our tackle in the 3rd, I guess afterwards it made me feel better. Like we're solidifying that O-line. So now it's up to the coaches to get them together, get this dude developed, and be able to come out there. But I wasn't happy at first. I had to look him up, and I just remembered from Maryland watching the other Tua quarterback play. I remember he was there, so that's where I remembered him from. But the kid can't block. He's a swing tackle, pass like Chris said. His weakness is the run block, so being able to work on that, develop that part. But as far as being big and a dog, I guess the kind of players they were wanting, they stuck to that, to those dogs on that O-line.
I agree.
One of those guys.
I definitely agree. And shout out to Tony, right? Because when I thought about it and went back, I was like, he did have a good Senior Bowl, bro. Because we were watching him. He did have a pretty. He was going against Latu and all them guys. He didn't have a bad day. He didn't have bad days, right? He stuck some days together. So that's one thing that was cool about that. But Turf, where you at with Delmar Glaze?
I was okay with it, man. Again, I know we needed some help, right? Offensive tackle wise, and I think it was a perfect spot to get him. I wouldn't say that he was that much of a reach, right? When you look at those numbers, we were literally just talking about not too long ago on where he was expected to go to where we picked him. Again, we're number 1 in that. So, yeah, sure, we may have picked him a tad bit higher than we wanted to, but I don't think he would have been there if we didn't get him at that particular point. So
no, if we didn't get him at that point, he probably would not have been there.
Been gone.
Probably would not have been there. But at the end of the day, just seeing how the board fell, I would give it a C, right? C plus. We'll see how he develops. Hopefully he does develop, but I agree with everybody. I'd say that was a C plus. That was the one where I was like, even for me, I didn't really feel that corner pick either. Just in my opinion.
I was going to say the corner. Well, you got to remember where these guys were projected as well as to where they went. And corner, I think if we would have went corner at that position, it would have been still too high based on what.
No, not even there. Not even there because Glay, as far as him, strengthening the O line, you can't never really get mad at. So even if you get a swing tackle out of that, that's going to be good, right? Even if Mumford is the starter, right? Even if you get a swing tackle, that'll be straight. But at the end of the day, right? I'll never eat it. But okay, so this is a good question, right? This is a good question right here. And I think I started off right here. Starting no line based off of right here. Go Colton Miller, left tackle, Dylan Parham, left guard, Andre James, of course, the center, JPJ right there on that right side, and then Thayer Mumford gonna complete it with the right tackle. That's where I would go.
That sounds nasty right now. Nasty. That sounds nasty.
And use Delmar Glaze as my swing tackle, and Cody Whitehair as my veteran, just in case
veteran backup.
Anybody need to go in.
Need a breather. Yeah. No, absolutely.
I like that. I like that. And then I guess so what do we do with Dalton Wagner? Just let him and Glaze go at it?
That's where it's going to have to be, bro. He's going to have to fight that. Have to fight that. You know how to remember in the Dark Knight where like the Joker broke that pool stick and he was like, well, shit, we only got one spot on the team. You feel what I'm saying? Like, well, shit, there you go, bro. Like, that's what it's going to have to be.
I like that one. Yeah.
That's really where it's going to have to be. We having tryouts, motherfucker. We only got one spot on the team, bro. We going to see. But that'll be it. That'll be it right there. I mean, Glaze. Cool Kev says Glaze is the new Frank Middleton. Don't sleep. This it? What?
He was a guard, wasn't he? Wasn't Middleton a guard?
I don't. This name don't ring a bell to me.
Or am I tripping?
What team?
Frank Middleton. I don't even know what team it is. But if we go right to the fourth round, our fourth round selection. How do you pronounce his name? DeMarcarian.
I don't know. All I know is he runs a 3.4 40 and he's 6'2".
DeCamarian.
Yeah, he's running a 4.3.
Yeah, he's long. He's big.
But I don't know. I didn't really.
He played for the Raiders, man. I was about to say I remember him playing for the Raiders.
Oh, okay.
Frank, I remember that name.
Me, I wasn't really feeling that. I mean, you still had Cam Hart on the board, which Cam Hart went to the fucking Chargers. So probably gonna be seeing that. And then you could have got aggressive for Kyrie Jackson if you kind of wanted to. But maybe the capital would have been too much. Kyrie Jackson probably
went at 100, right?
Nah, he got picked like, look, there you go. Watts, appreciate it. He says,
Kyrie, right before,
there you go. Okay.
But think about it though. Like they actually kind of have a similar game, like their style. They both are long, you know what I'm saying, and they both
got speed.
Still have. I mean, they both have. God, man, I hate. They both have some stiff hips, man. They both have stiff hips.
Messed up everything, huh? Before you can say it now.
I know. It's like right. Whenever I want to talk about a corner, it's just real weird. But
look, but shout out to Leo, right? But honestly, I liked Cam Hart a little bit better, right? I like Cam Hart a little bit better. I thought he
better than Jackson.
Well, just
better than the guy.
Better than. Was Cam Hart still? Oh, was Hart still there?
Cam Hart was still there.
Oh, that's who you wanted. I got
Hart
you.
Was still there. I would have preferred Hart. You know what I mean? He's got that same length we talking about. And I saw him at the Senior Bowl, had a very, very good Senior Bowl. So that motherfucker, it had some good games where he had some like excellent tape. Right. So I would have went there.
I think we still need a veteran though, man, because we were still very young in that room, man.
What you mean, Chris? You should be happy. You should be happy and
Here we go. Here we go.
You know why?
Here
because
we
the Hall
go.
of Famer will not be challenged, bro.
You say what?
Dorian Bennett is gonna be the greatest winner.
We still have a veteran though. Faison's still on the team, bro.
Oh yeah, bro. That's over with.
Wait. So, no, I mean, to me, I think Ja'Cory is still gonna have to fight for it, man.
But you should be happy about it.
Fight for it. If he still have to fight for it, he's
bro. That's bad. Look at that.
Bro. What are we talking about? I mean, Ja'Cory was the fourth round too. He was a fourth round guy too.
We're talking about when we talk about this with my guy AOC. We all understand that's a fight. You talking about fighting with a dude? Come on, man. That's a rookie.
And this is what I do, man.
Oh, man.
The Ja'Cory and Bennett show. This is what it is, huh? This is what it is.
Hold on.
Not over, bro.
Before we get to that, man, shout out to AR, man.
Shout out, brother.
Yeah, but before we get on this Ja'Cory and Bennett, man, he said, Nation, I believe this was a very good draft. We didn't overreach. I think us, the nation, gotta say, did we get better from last season? Yes. Next question is, did the gap between KC and us get closer? I think so. Raider Nation for life, man. Thank you for the love. Great comment.
That's a great point, bro.
He already foreshadowed one of our topics for a little earlier, man. We closed the gap.
I want to know what Rundown wanted to do with this Ja'Cory and Bennett show question mark.
Yeah,
press me. He wanted to press me. That's what he wanted to do. He wanted to press me,
and I'm glad because I want to press. Everybody with this dude, bro. Because I don't understand y'all. I'm just being honest. How do you go from a dude that everybody absolutely loves?
Let's go. It's game time, baby. I got my game face, so let's go. Let's go. Put me in, coach.
Everybody loves Ja'Cory and Bennett. Oh, he's
put me in, coach.
He is the guy in spring training. I'm out there watching him fly around in his booty shorts and tank top. And you know what I'm saying? Come game 6, Ja'Cory and Bennett is nowhere to be found. Dude on the sideline scratching his head. Like, what I'm supposed to be doing, boys? Come on, man.
Hey, so look.
I don't know why.
What's the question? So what's the question? I run from no smoke. Because
I agree with Turf. Right? If this man is really having to battle with a recently selected 4th round rookie, then that means he ain't it.
He ain't it, bro.
So do you think?
I don't understand that lot. What's wrong with having a battle when you were a 4th round pick and now they're bringing another one.
Point. Yeah, someone of the same one.
Season to be blossomed, and you run a 4-3, and you were picked to be expecting. You were expected to be a starter.
And the same profile, bro. It's damn near the same profile. Well,
I don't think the expectation when they got him was to be a starter right away. I think I think he actually started. You know what I'm saying? Like he exceeded expectations at first.
Correct.
And he became a starter.
Yeah.
See, no, this right here, I'm saying this because I'm looking at it at the aspect like this. As it stands today, this motherfucker started. There's no good enough. He has to. Like as it stands today, he's a starter.
Oh,
as of today, he's a starter.
Okay. So let me ask you this then.
Let me ask you this. And he loses to your boy right now, fresh out of college, the starting role.
I'm gonna look at him to get trade. Exactly.
All right. So let me ask you this then. So does this make you feel that Patrick Graham, who we all have, respect for,
100%,
that he sees something in Jacorian that we don't?
No, not at all.
This don't make you feel that?
I think it's the opposite. I think that Patrick Graham sees that there's nothing he's going to probably be able to do with him from a cerebral point. And now they're bringing in as much as they can to see.
They would have got a corner way earlier.
Thank you. That's what I was going to go at.
They waited to the fourth.
Now when we have a defensive line that's literally possibly the best one in
that's
the
another
league,
good point.
That's going to immediately deal with anything that a rookie is going to actually technically have to deal with.
Okay, so that'll be good then. That means he'll be able to play his role. Complementary football.
I agree, but that's the problem. If he's not making any plays, if he's not doing what he should be, capitalizing off the fact that he now has the number one defensive line, it's time to talk about it.
So, okay, but back to what Chris was saying, though.
Give him the same patience y'all gave him.
Doesn't mean that they're done with Bennett, bro. If they were really done, they would have took one a lot sooner.
I'm going to give y'all the theory because I'm going to back turf up right now. The reason I think they might be done is because I think they're signing a veteran. I don't think they're not going to sign a veteran. I think they're going to get a veteron.
I've always thought they should have did that.
I really want them to get fucking Xavier Howard. And if they get Xavier Howard, he's not starting over Xavier Howard. I don't care.
That's fine. That's fine, y'all.
And that's cool. But
yeah,
he can be the sixth man off the bench per se, right? Like come in when we need another.
Down, bro. The sixth man.
He's gonna replace Amik, bro. That's really what he's gonna do.
I agree.
But
Amik wasn't the sixth man. He was dime.
He was dime.
Yeah. He was dime.
What I mean by sixth man, I mean like he's the dime. But I'm talking about like he's not no starter. He's a dude that comes off the bench. Nobody come off the bench when you need him, sparring league type shit. He can't be no full-time.
And that's fine. That's fine for a fourth round corner. That's fine.
Same with this dude. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like I don't understand where. Okay, now the thing is, you guys are almost punishing him for showing flashes right away. He's a fourth round dude. We've never had this expectation for a fourth round corner.
Starting regress.
You guys didn't even have this expectation for Trayvon Mullen.
I did.
Trayvon Mullen didn't have a bad. We didn't look like he didn't come anywhere.
We weren't on air at that point, so we cannot or can confirm whatever the fuck.
Right.
No, I know, but I just me knowing y'all knuckleheads.
No, I wanted me personally, bro. I wasn't a fucking Trayvon Mullen fan. I was not. I wasn't a huge Trayvon Mullen.
I like Mullins.
He was always fucking hurt.
Bennett in the rotation.
Yeah, bro. He was always fucking hurt. Yeah. The man always fucking. Every time we needed him to make a big play, he just seemed to never make the fucking big play. Trayvon Mullen had the frame. He had the fucking frame to be good, but yeah, bro. He was
okay. Let me. Y'all like Hobson?
I love.
Since we're talking about injury prone. That's what I'm saying. It's just like we pick and choose, man.
No, we pick and choose because when Hobbs plays, he plays. Moore doesn't always necessarily play like that.
No, I agree. But I'm just saying when we're talking about Mullen, it's like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, people get hurt, man. People get hurt.
I agree. It's the NFL.
Man, stop that, bro. That man was always out. Every other fucking game with a toe. A fucking toe every other game, bro. Some fucking low bro.
Or friendly fire when Abrams hit you and knocked him
Abrams
out.
hit him, remember?
And then he knocked him out one time.
Hell, bro, like,
Yeah, Abrams knocked him out one time. Yeah,
Or was that
game,
Yeah,
bro?
was that
Every
him?
other game,
Yeah.
and then he come back and then he gets fucking beat on a fucking slant every 3 plays. Like, nah, bro, stop it. He had the potential, but he just couldn't put the shit together, bro. Couldn't put the shit together.
So how much time do y'all give corners? Like, is it so if you're not there in 1 year, it's time to just
bro. If you're a 4th rounder, you get 2-3 years to see what you can do. Yeah.
Look, my thing is this: you don't come into camp, right, and then everybody raves and all that. And now you're the starter, and then you're benched before halfway through the season.
So you're punishing him for passing
for peaking.
I'm punishing him for peaking. If you want to call it that, absolutely. Because if this is the ceiling he has, and they can't trust him to be in the game,
but that was his
okay. So, all right, let me ask you this:
because that means that he's not going to get any better than where he is right now.
How do you feel about Amari Burney right now?
Trash. Tommy Eichenberg is gonna start immediately over that motherfucker. I guarantee.
I would say that, and it's only because of
What about Byron Young?
He's not going to be playing
defensive tackle.
I think Young's going to play more this year.
What about Christopher Smith?
Oh, I like him though. It's different. I like him.
So the fact that he didn't show no flashes, should we just already start looking past him?
This is the difference, bro. He did play though. He had play. He played.
Okay, well they took him out, and according to Turf, if you get taken out as a rookie,
no, he didn't.
No, but he wasn't raved as the starter ever. He wasn't raved.
That's my point. That's my so he never even showed glimpses. He hadn't even showed glimpses.
Smith played, bro. Smith played. Towards the end of the year, he was playing more and more.
We get that.
Jacorian Bennett,
played,
bro. I don't understand the thought.
Smith
like
played.
Dude, no, I don't like him. The team didn't like him. He didn't play. Why is it me? I didn't sit him
because of the way he grade people.
He still came in play. He lost his starting spot. It happens.
It does happen, and it happens for a reason.
This is the difference.
Then what about the people who don't even get a chance to start? That's my point. What about the guys that don't even get looked at for starting reps?
They're not.
We hold them in more high regard.
I don't hold anybody to more high regard. I hold people that were in high regard as a starter.
But at the end of the
benched halfway through the season. I don't get that.
My thing is Smith played more as the season went on. He never really lost his spot because he started to gain more reps in rotation. My thing with Jacorian was even when we all knew Marcus Peters was dog shit, right? Even when we all knew that,
out there, he still couldn't be out there.
He didn't seize the moment, right? He didn't seize the moment.
So it's over for him.
No, I didn't say that.
No.
At the end of the day,
he's a role player.
It's a negative.
He's a role player.
It's not a positive.
And that's fine if he's a role player right now. It's only going to be his second year.
It's not a positive, bro. Like
a 4th round player.
As a 4th round player.
I don't know what y'all expected, bro.
Marcus Peters was playing
that he was going to be better than what he was when they started him.
As a 4th round player.
Yes, they gave him the goods on. They gave him all of the accolades based on how he was doing, what was going on.
It wasn't no accolades. They watched him play and said, "Hey, this kid is showing some promise." It's not like they crowned him. It's just they reported what they saw.
Crown him. How do you not crown a person that you start? They crowned him.
And I'm gonna be honest, bro. I'm gonna be honest.
Was it given or earned?
It was earned, obviously.
See, look,
but against internal people, it wasn't earned, and that's what I'm trying to explain to you. It was earned, given internally, until they realize, this ain't looking good.
So a player can't bounce back from that?
We'll see.
I never said he can't, but
I'm just saying, in my book, at first, starting off in training camp, he's in the we'll see. I don't think at first right now.
And that's fair. But my thing is to write him off already is wild to me.
I never wrote him off. I just don't think he's a starter.
You did everything short of calling him stupid.
Right?
You didn't have to put me
Thank you, Chris.
You didn't have to put me out there like that, man.
You did it yourself.
Hey.
And then he went solo.
I'm going to put it out there because behind the scenes, I did tell y'all I didn't know if the brother had the brain to deal with it, man. And you know what I mean? Hey, put me out there. Do what you got to do. the bottom line is I don't know if he has the mentality in order to grasp what's going to be necessary in order to really deal with a Patrick Graham defense.
I got you. But for the record, you didn't call him stupid, so that was just me exaggerating. But I'm just saying, you made it seem like he's gonna be in the huddle like Rain Man, not being able to figure out the daggone offense or the defense.
Like
that's how you made him sound. You made it sound like he gonna make sound like he gonna come to the game with this helmet on. Like, put me in, coach. Bro, man.
Look, bro. Look. Okay.
Turf is rough on these dudes.
I'm like, you can't deny it, right? If it comes to right now, and if we started to play a game today, I'm nervous. Because he's the starter. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. You feel me? Like, he's the other, he de facto is the other starting outside corner.
And that's a problem, bro. That's a problem.
I don't like that. I don't like
that either.
I like our D line, but fuck, I know there's gonna be a point, right? We're gonna need some type of fucking coverage.
Exactly.
Okay, I get all that. Like, I am not gonna sit here and say this dude is the next Charles Woodson. I'll never say that. The guy is a 4th round pick. I just like that he showed some promise. Why give up? Well, that's all I'm saying. If he doesn't win a starting spot, that's fine. I'm not married to him starting. But all I'm saying is he's coming back for the 2nd year under the same defensive coordinator. And who else played better in year 2 under the same coordinator? Trayvon Morg did, and Kuntz did.
But can I say
something? Why would we think no one else can get better in year 2?
I say something. I mean, difference in that Trayvon Merrick is a Thorpe Award winner.
Right, he's a cerebral player. He's a cerebral player.
Way different.
Fair. No, that's fair. No, I agree.
You expect way more, and that's why we were so fucking disappointed with Trayvon. But at the end of the day, I would say a reason we got disappointed too, and maybe people are so low, is because they teased Jacorian Bennett to us last year. Look at this dude make plays. Look at all the plays he makes against the 49ers in joint practices. Preseason.
That's the part I don't remember. I don't remember this.
He didn't really get no tick. Remember, because they tipped him out in preseason and shit. He didn't get no preseason tick in my estimation. So then we was like, okay, he must be nice. He must be nice.
Okay. You know what? I love that you said that. So, and then that goes to Turf. Talk about how important training camp was and all that in preseason. And JJ missed it. Okay. So maybe Patrick Graham and them miscalculated and should have kept the boy in the field so he could have got them reps all preseason and all training camp. So that's what I'm saying. So let's not give up on him just yet. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
I'm saying it, goddamn it. I'm putting it out there. This goddamn dude didn't know the playbook, man. He don't know what he out there doing. That's why, bro, you can't be an athlete like that with all that athletic talent ability and you play good like you did at Maryland, but then when you get into something new, it just don't work. Because this is what I'm trying to explain to y'all. In the NFL, this stuff builds, man. I understand players go and come all the time, but you have staple foundation, and on both sides of all 3 phases of the ball, you have solid, sound people. And all I'm trying to explain to you is when that happens, you don't expect that player that got transferred unless he's like a long-term vet that can understand and pick up on the 3rd or 4th year of nuances on the defense or on offense that's being implemented. I do not see this kid ever coming remotely close to doing that in any way, shape, or form. Long term,
Turf, man, Turf. I gotta push back, bro, because if you really look at where Jacorian failed, hey, Rundown about to fall out of his chair.
I see that.
He about to fall out of his chair.
He's crying, bro. That shit was the funniest shit.
No,
tears, bro. That shit was hilarious.
But the thing is, it's not like he was out of place. Like, it's not like he didn't know the coverage, and like his thing was he was getting beat on. You know, he was just getting beat on double moves and stuff. They ain't got nothing to do with the playbook. It's just he's getting beat.
Man, okay, so look,
it's not like he's in cover 2 when he should be back in cover 4 quarter.
Is even worse though, Chris. If he's getting beat on double moves with 4.3 speed, come on, bro. And
that happened.
That happens though.
He's a rookie corner.
Consistently.
Exactly, bro. Y'all love this dude. Y'all,
It's a 4th-round pick who made rookie mistakes on double moves against NFL receivers.
Yeah. Specifically the Chargers game, because I know that's what they're gonna say. The chart. Yeah, he got beat on the double move against Keenan Allen. Crucify the dude.
That Bills game was rough. I mean, but regardless.
Diggs, yeah, okay. Diggs turned him around a few times in game two. Oh, crucify the dude, man.
How many dudes can cover Diggs? How many dudes can cover
Meek was way worse his rookie year.
What was game
Let's talk about that.
Ain't nobody. And Meek was never a starter, bro. And Meek was never.
He wasn't even considered because he never showed flashes.
And now we're starting to learn that neither should old boy have been considered. That's what we're learning, and y'all just don't want to see it.
Nah,
okay, so look,
too quick. You be too quick to judge on him, bro.
That's fine. That's fine. I'll take that. I don't have a problem with that.
You're higher on Brandon Bolden than you are on Ja'Cory Bennett. Says enough.
No, now that's fucking wild. That's wild.
Bolden. What are you talking about? I've never
Austin
even
Walter. Austin Walter.
There you go. Yeah.
Bolden. I've never even heard that name.
Now.
And I've never been higher on Austin Walter. Come on, Leo, you grasping at straws now.
Who's your grade? Who's the grade?
The running back he graded? Who was that?
Yeah.
What do you mean? What runner? Britton Brown?
Yeah,
Brent Brown. That one.
He gave him a better grade, bro.
You gave him a better grade.
Then who?
Ja'Cory.
Because he was never ever slotted as a starter. He was never ever even thought of.
Again, punishing someone for passing their expectations.
Yep. Call it what you want. Call it what you want. I mean, because, bro, there's a difference between passing your expectations and still being in the mix as opposed to not passing your expectations and being the dude that started the season and ain't even in there after game 8.
Obviously, he's still in the mix if they didn't go out there and bring in another corner right away.
Yeah, because there's no corner. You don't just get a corner off the street. It's the second hardest position in the league.
They could have got a corner at 13
in the league, bro.
They could have got a corner at 13 if they really thought it was.
None of those corners in this draft comes close to anything you would pick at 13, bro. I'm sorry, I don't see
it. Whole corner class was not that good.
At all. I didn't see a Dion. I didn't see nothing in this draft at corner.
You don't see it.
But when I was trying to tell y'all how weak this class was, y'all was trying to kill me.
No, only for corners. All the other
for corners. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like Mitchell and all them, they would have been third, 4th round picks.
I agree with you, Chris. That's last year. I never said Marshall either at 13.
Never say get him at 13. But what I do want to say though, right? As we go on from that, the day 3 picks, right? What really got you from the day 3 picks? I'll say for me, and I appreciate you, Daniel. I agree 100%. But now we start talking about, off of the day 3, what really excited you? What really got you? They took Peters off the street and he burned us like fish. Hey, that's funny. No, but yeah, off of the day 3 picks, right? And before we continue, make sure you guys paying the shield tax, man. Hit the thumbs up.
Hit the like button,
everybody. But off of the day 3 picks, what really, got you guys going? I feel like me, that Tommy Eichenberg, I like that pick.
I like that one a lot, Rundown. I like that one a lot.
Great pick. Turf. That's why I was waiting on you. That Dylan Lauby, right? I like that Dylan.
Yeah, I like that one.
Real talk. Y'all know I told Leo and Chris what was I going to do about that particular pick. It's still.
He said to get an undrafted free agent.
No. It's probably 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning still for them. But I have to give an official shout out to our guy Roy, the dude from the jump that told us about Loud from way back before anybody. They would have laughed at him when he started talking about him, and War was 100% spot on with that. So I just want to make sure I give War his props.
Yeah, he was on him. He was on him early.
Cowtown too. Cowtown was on Loud.
So shout out to Cowtown as well.
Cowtown was on Loud.
I'll give y'all props on that because that kid. I mean, he's with us now, so
he's real, bro.
He's real. He's real.
And much love to them, bro. Hey, shout out No, and fuck that. Me and Turf gonna take the shout outs, right? Because every chance Leo and fucking Chris get, they say, "Oh, running backs grow on trees." Yeah, that's
no, we don't. You
Yes,
guys
you
say
do.
that.
All both of y'all. I hear every time either me.
I
and
know.
Turf
I'll
be
be
on the
saying
show.
that.
Oh, I say it because that's what you guys preach
Yeah,
to
that's
us.
what y'all
Yeah.
say.
It is.
Yeah.
Because it's true, right? Look at where you get him, bro. Like
There's plenty of them that's available right now.
Right, look.
Value where you got him, bro. Because why he fucking compliments the room. Everybody wanted to get, Braylon Allen and all that, but you had to get a guy who complimented the room.
Right.
I think Loudby complimented this shit perfectly.
You know what else he does though that I didn't realize? It's special teams, bro. Return.
Yes, he's a monster.
With
bro.
the new
He's
rule,
nice,
with the
bro.
new kick return shit, that shit might be fucking coming in, bro. With him. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. So I mean, off of those are picks I really, really like.
So let me ask you this
No.
then. So more than likely this year, he will probably, because he'll be a third down back, right? Or change.
Correct. 100%.
But we already have Abdullah. We already have Abdullah.
Correct.
So just so we're clear and making sure that I'm following y'all.
Mhm.
If this guy really doesn't get on the field too much
Right.
as a rookie,
Right.
we should be ready to be done with him by next year, correct?
No.
Oh,
Not at all.
we should be patient with him. Would you be patient with the
not
rookie?
at all. It depends because check it out. If Abdullah is his senior, if you will, right?
Thank you.
He's learning
Thank
from
you.
him and he's picking up from him and
Thank
ready
you.
to pick up the torch when he leaves. He's totally fine. Practice,
Okay.
whatever the case may be.
Okay, so but he'll have time to develop.
Well, of course, because
Okay, all right, that's cool. I just want to make
Brought
sure.
into.
I didn't know, so I didn't know if rookies had a chance to develop or not. So that's why I was just asking.
another chance to
I was
develop.
just asking.
All rookies. All
All
rookies.
rookies do, with the exception of the ones that come in that's expected to do great things when right all of a sudden they snatch him first. The guy took all of the first player stats. I mean snaps and so forth. And like y'all said, he didn't play in the in the preseason games, and that I absolutely put on AP and Patrick Graham. But the bottom line is he didn't live up to what was necessary, bro, and it was bad. See, I don't think that's the problem. I think that might be the problem. Y'all aren't looking at how bad it. You don't yank a rookie because he's just not good. You yank a rookie because he's bad, and that's what I'm trying to explain.
Or he's not ready yet.
Not ready.
How do you go from being the dude to not ready overnight?
Because you're still a rookie.
You're still a rookie, and you didn't get preseason reps, and you sat here and told me preseason and training camp's everything.
Giving him an excuse, bro.
Wait, what excuse am I giving them?
Training camp is everything with your team, not with the opposing players' team that you're playing, because half the time they don't even play you until the third game, right? And then you're only getting the first quarter at best when it comes to actual live contact as the first round dude. As the starter dude. So, bottom line is, I agree with y'all. They should have kept him playing because he needed the reps. But they obviously saw talent or whatever else you want to call it, and it went real bad, Chris. And that's what all I'm trying to say is I don't think I've ever seen somebody go from being great. I was at those freaking training camps live and in person talking to everybody, like looking at him out there like, yeah, this dude do look good. From that to not even being able to play game 7, bro, I don't – that's way bigger of a regression that you're ever going to see that people can just surmount and come back from. That's the part that I don't see. You don't have that much high praise, right? And then all of a sudden, I remember a lot of guys like that coming out the gate looking
So he
great.
forgot how to play football.
Then they lose their confidence, and before you know it, the coach don't have no confidence, and he's either on another team or not even playing, bagging groceries.
And now there's no way they ever get that confidence back then, huh?
I've seen it happen several
Christian
times.
Wilkins didn't have a good.
He didn't have a good rookie year. Remember that?
It can take one play from a dude to never ever come back from him, regardless of how little or how big it is. Bro,
Meek Robertson got burnt for like a 60-yard bomb on his very first play he came in.
I agree, and he came back. And all I'm trying to explain to you is sports psychologists make money for a reason. I'm not saying Jacorian Bennett can't come back from this, but what I'm saying is how high he was to how low he fell. That's the part that's hard to come back from.
Well, okay. But besides that, let's Chris, day 3 picks. Where are you at?
My bad. Hey,
that shirt fire, bro. That shirt
yeah,
fire.
Man, shout out to Leo, man. Shout out to Leo TRS, man. I'd probably say, just the linebacker from Ohio State. He's a good run stopper. I think with the proper coaching, I think AP can get the most out of him. So we can, hopefully, see some more from him. His pass coverage is usually a little shaky, but as far as going down and chasing the ball, he's good at it. So I'm hoping that he can continue to develop and, he can make the team and, show some potential. But hopefully, we give him a chance to develop.
Jesus Christ!
All right, so now moving forward with us for the rest of our lives.
No, I just hope he gets a chance to develop. That's all I'm saying. Don't let the dude have a bad.
I gotta jump in, man. Look, I got to jump in. The kid's a run stopper. Nobody's expecting him to do any kind of wonders outside of that, right? Let's just be real. 100%. Even as far as tight end. I'm a believer in Spillane. I think him and Spillane are in the same.
Yeah, he's gonna start with Spillane.
You think so? Over Masterson? Who do you think he's gonna take over?
I think he's gonna be better than Masterson.
Chris, you think he's over Masterson already? What do you think?
Yeah, I don't like Masterson.
I know you don't, and that's
I do kind of like Masterson, but the way this dude
I don't think he's bad, and I don't know. I don't know. So from what I understand, I don't think he can pass coverage at all.
Tommy?
At all. From what I hear. And at least Masterson, you don't have to take out. You know what I'm saying? You can at least you can keep him in. I'm just saying.
And plus, I'm just so big on continuity, man. Like that second year, in the same system. Like I expect, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, like I expect to jump up, man. Like it'd be different if he was like on offense and it's a new coordinator and all that, but there should be some development. So we'll see. If he don't develop, then that's a problem.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So I don't know. I think he might see some tick, man. I think he might see some tick as camp goes on. He's got a chance because I know the only person as far as linebacker to me that's solidified is Spillane. That's it.
I agree.
You know what I mean? Spillane's the only guy.
You hate
I know
Diablo.
you don't like Diablo. Yeah.
Immediately, I think he's a better tackler.
Right.
I think he's a better fucking tackler immediately than Diablo. I'll tell you that. Bro, you go from a dude, bro. He had 2 fucking broken hands. He's still tackling better than Diablo. I don't give a fuck. No, he's still doing that, bro. Like,
you know what I like about the pick though, because if you think about what our defensive coaching staff and AP did with Spillane, because that was a knock on Spillane, right? He can't pass coverage. That's going to be our weakness. Who's going to do that? When you see what they do and how they're going to groom and build this kid up, and the coaches coach him up, that's what makes me excited about this kid out of Ohio State.
Right.
Like him getting the most out of those boys like that.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Definitely.
This is a fire question, by the way.
Salute.
Oh, what up, bro?
What's up, bro?
What's happening?
Start us off. Rundown.
Favorite? No, you know what? I'll go least. Least, I'll go. I didn't like the Richardson pick. The corner, the 4th round. I thought we could have done better there, so I didn't like that one. That was my least favorite one. Favorite, because I know like if we had the chance, everybody's gonna go JPJ. So I'm gonna throw the wild card out there, bro. Laube. Laube's my other favorite one.
All
bro.
right.
Laube.
Okay. For me, I'm gonna say my favorite is JPJ. Least favorite.
Nah, for real, Chris. Nah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, least favorite. I think I got to do some more homework on the second corner we got.
Yeah.
Devonshire.
Yeah. I think I gotta see some more from him because Richardson. A part of me, man, thinks that with the right coaching, he can be okay. So,
and real quick, this is where we get our fucking selves in trouble. Come on, man. This is where we start getting our fucking selves in trouble, bro. This is where y'all. Look, come on. Let's be real here. Shit. But continue, my bad.
Every tall corner ain't sure, man, or sauce or
Right.
sauce.
Or sauce.
But I mean, but still, but there are certain things you just can't teach, man. Having the long arms and he's pretty physical, so I don't know.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, we'll see out there. But I agree the Devonshire, but I ain't expecting nothing off of no Devonshire special teams,
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Cool. But Leo, where you at? What's your favorite, least favorite?
My favorite now.
Child. You know what? I was going to say that, bro.
Brock Bowers.
Because now I'm
Bowers.
cool. I've seen what we did the rest of the draft. My favorite is Brock Bowers because of the weapon that we have now on the offense.
Right.
My least favorite is gonna still have to be Glaze because I thought we could have got someone better at third round, maybe.
Fisher was still there, bro.
Yeah. So
Fisher was still there.
Fisher was still on the board. Bro.
Absolutely was still,
okay.
on the board.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I didn't
I
agree
thought he
with
was
it
going by then.
Yeah, Fisher was still there. That's why I didn't. But hey, they might see some.
That's what I'm saying. I had to believe or trust that they saw something and they really wanted him, so that's why they took him in the third. Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Now the versatility thing, and I would have put him, but the versatility thing got me, bro. Like what? Like every position but center he's played.
Yeah,
like that's rare, bro.
Right.
Rare.
Yeah.
Right. You know what I mean,
and those are the type of old linemen they're trying to bring into this.
Right.
Yeah.
And then again, the Ter's credit, right? He's played every position but center and still has that career win rate.
Correct.
Like, that's
Correct.
impressive. That's really
That's
fucking
big.
correct. But Turf, where are you at with the favorite and least favorite?
Yeah, I'm gonna give y'all pre and post. Right? So pre.
Okay.
So while we were
Man, just give us one, bro. Give us one.
giving you pre and post, because the least I liked when I was at the draft was the number 1 round pick. Draft, but I hated it. I despised it. It made me sick to my stomach. My favorite pick was Dylan Love. Real talk. That's pre. While I was at the draft,
I feel
and,
that.
on the way home looking at now post draft. My favorite pick is Jackson Powers Johnson, and that's because he's a wrestler. Enough said. Y'all all hear me talk about that. Any athlete that has any kind of wrestling in their background, I am always going to gravitate towards, because I know they probably more than likely have more of a motor than anybody else around them times 10. So he's my number 1 favorite after the fact. My least favorite after the fact, it'd probably be our 7th round pick, only because he's literally the 7th round pick. I mean, he's from Pittsburgh. I actually don't mind Richardson because I like the speed. You know what I mean? So, and then with Trey Taylor, I already told y'all why I absolutely adore him, because he's a guy that's going to literally kill himself for AP having that background. So, Etchenberg, they all speak for themselves. And then, of course, after the fact, even with DJ Glaze, I mean, Rundown already said it. So that's my before and after, man. But I'm keeping it on it. Like I say, that before it, Brock Bowers was the worst pick, period. After
One down. I wish you could have saw this man.
We should have recorded
I
him,
can
Chris.
imagine.
I don't know why we didn't record him, bro.
I know.
Hey, but immediately I was like shocked. But
He couldn't even enjoy dinner. He couldn't even enjoy dinner, bro.
No,
like,
He couldn't.
but immediately I knew it wasn't in our net. It wasn't Leatherwood. I knew that.
I know, yeah, it wasn't.
Immediately I knew that. That's why I wasn't like completely angry. You know what I'm saying? Like, because when they picked him, that's why I wasn't like, oh my god, fuck this shit. Like, okay, you got him confusion, but he's actually fucking good. So it's like, all right, well, whatever the case. But very, very good question, bro.
that was
Very
fire
good
question.
Hey, after all, you guys all saw the interviews, I guess, of the players we got, like how they came out, they talked to everybody. Who's your favorite one that you're most excited about after seeing those interviews?
I didn't see him.
The interview or the phone call?
Either one, the phone call, either one. Yeah.
I didn't see all of them, honestly. I gotta go back and see them. But
Yeah, I didn't see any of them. Only one I saw was Powers. That was the only one I saw.
Yeah,
I
Power
saw
got me.
JPJ's, bro. That one was.
Yeah, I would say Power. I liked his. I ain't gonna lie. When I feel like when I was watching Bowers' press, I did watch his presser. It was like a couple of things he said just kind of threw me off.
I didn't like his people.
Yeah, I like kind of his demeanor was like he was like, "Yeah, this is gonna be my new home for a couple years." Like, I don't like it. I ain't like him saying a couple years.
And I had to do some research, but you know, to be fair, had to do some research, right? A lot of people said even at Georgia, Kirby Smart was like challenging the media to get more than 3 words out the dude. So, you know, at the end of the day, like he's one of those. Like he don't
people like that.
He don't be talking. You know what I mean? He don't be talking. Like,
yeah, because I was about to. It just came off. Was like, yeah, this will be my home for a couple years. I was like, I want to hear. I want to hear like I'm gonna be here for life.
I had that same thing, but then at the end of the day, I look back at it, and then it's like, yeah, he's one of those dudes. He don't really talk like that. Like
he's like Marshawn. I'm just here so I don't get
he's not a talker, bro. You know what I mean? And so that's the whole thing. So I understood it from that standpoint. Probably in the locker room, he a different motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like you already know how it is. 100%. To the media and to us, we side. In the locker room, probably. I mean, you know, he's probably one of those dudes everybody fuck with. I know I could just see him and Mayer being best buds. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100%.
And then and then you know, being ex teammates with
Zamir
with
and all
Zeus. that. With Zeus. You know, Zeus is a man of few words too, man. So at least he got somebody in the locker room that's familiar with. So that should be
Chris
cool.
Smith. And he played with.
Oh yeah, Chris Smith too. Yeah, yep.
You know who was like that too when I met him was Tyree Wilson.
Yeah, he's not. He
didn't say much. He was just like, I'm just happy to be here. Like, thank you. Like that was very.
Yeah, he's not a big talker, bro. He's not a big talker. But you could tell now, like, and I'm glad you said that, Leo. But you could tell now as his personality kind of come out a little bit. You see him on Max, like you could tell he is happy to be here. You can kind of tell he do got kind of a little personality. 100%. I'm not gonna lie. I saw a video of him one time. He was at a bar. He was about to fuck somebody up. I was like, okay, this dude.
Bowers was?
Yeah, Wilson, bro. Tyree. I said, oh shit, like
you say Tyree was like that?
Yeah, Tyree, bro. Like, it was like saying slick shit to him, and he was trying to get slick, and then your boy was like, hey, no, you know what? Come from behind the bar, like I'm gonna fuck you up, type shit. Like, okay, yeah,
I ain't mad at that.
Oh, okay.
I'm not mad at my defensive end having a felony or two.
Right. Yeah, man, you know what I mean? Hey, show me some of that shit, man. I like that. But he got some personality to him. But yeah, definitely I think Bowers, you know, he might blossom into more of a personable dude as it goes.
Now that makes sense. That make a lot of sense.
Oh, see, look. And shout out to Daniel. Georgia fans call him all bite, no bark. I fuck with that though.
As long as he's fighting, that's all I care about.
You feel me? So it's like, you know, I can from a personality standpoint, it is what it is. It's not who he is. You know what I mean?
Amari Cooper was kind of like that too.
Right. Yeah, Cooper was the same way. Yeah.
Right. But the difference is there was no culture, right? The difference is there was no culture to gravitate towards. You know what I mean? Now with a dude like this, you know, he's at Georgia. That's culture. You know what I mean? Even if you a dude that don't talk, the culture's embedded in you at the end of the day. Same shit with this now. You know what I mean? Like I don't gotta talk. And there's a bunch of personable dudes on this motherfucking team anyway.
I agree with this guy right here.
Max.
Cooper was soft, bro. Not only was he soft, he was needed the most, man. That dude folded like a goddamn man.
Soft or not, that dude's still balling in Cleveland.
He's a baller. Yeah, he's a baller. I ain't gonna cap.
He can play, but he's soft.
Did I ever tell you?
Wait till the game you need him. Wait till the game you need him.
Oh yeah, he'll have 12 yards. He'll have one catch at 12 yards.
Did I ever tell you my Amari Cooper story?
No, what's up?
Me and my folks in Frisco, we walking down the street, and it's like a nice area. We in a nice area. We looking, some dude walk by. I'm like, oh shit, that's fucking Amari Cooper. And this is at Oakland. So like, this is his rookie season or whatever. I'm like, oh shit, that's fucking Amari Cooper. My parents like, oh man, go ask for an autograph. I'm like, fuck, go ask him. I was like, hey bro, like, you mind if I get the autograph this time? I'm still playing ball. You're like, man, I ain't fucking Amari Cooper. And he fucking walks away. I'm like, bro. I'm like, this and this Negro had Louis Vuitton bags and was about to go into a fucking high rise. I'm like, if you're not fucking Amari Cooper, who are you? Bro,
exactly.
And I know
you lost respect from it.
Might not have been him, bro. No, it was him. It was that motherfucker. Like I looked at dead in his fucking face, bro. I'm like, that's fucking Amari Cooper, bro. Like, he was like, no, I'm not him. I'm like, ever since then, my vibe was off. My vibe was off. I was like, him there.
That's fucked up, dog.
Fuck out of here.
He's got imposter syndrome, bro. He calls out when it don't matter, but as soon as everybody looks for him to do something,
That's
That
Not
shit,
a-
had me- that
not a
shit
fan.
stained me. That shit stained me, bro. But at the end of the day, right? I mean, I know you guys talked about Bowers, but y'all must have been fired up when you saw how JPJ was. When he was talking, and number one, Chris,
That was
I
my
just want to
favorite.
ask you: are you going to be trying the Big Jack's Burger?
What's
Am I
that?
what?
What
the
is
Big Jack's Burger? He has a burger in Oregon, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, does he?
Yeah. He has his own burger in Oregon. It consists of brioche bun, queso, pulled pork, mac and cheese with two patties.
Damn.
Oh, and bacon.
That sound like Chris.
Smashing that.
They need to bring that to Vegas. They need to
He
sell
might
that at
get
Allegiant.
two of those. He might.
Let me get one to go.
Hey, bro, what? I take one bite of that shit and be
Be
done.
done.
Fuck
Can be
no.
done. Just stop.
What? That's
Oh.
crazy.
That
y'all.
man,
Y'all-
Thank
yeah.
you, brother. Thank
He
you.
said JPJ know how to eat. Hey,
He
bro, that
really
is a lot of
does.
shit on one burger, bro. That's a lot of shit,
What did he
That's
tell us?
random
He
as
was
hell,
gonna fight
though.
some
The
people for
whole
it,
meal.
bro.
Yeah.
That's a whole. That's hell yeah. It's a
The
whole
whole
meal.
meal.
That's on one burger. So I hope you guys are awake, right? I want you to shake the rust off, right? I know y'all ain't been on stream for
Well,
a while.
hold on. Before we get good to the next segment,
Yeah.
Turf. I gotta ask you, man.
Uh-oh.
Which running backs aren't gonna make it?
On the team.
Which
That's a
running
great-
backs aren't gonna make it?
Wow.
Great question, dog.
Because now you got you a new one in the mix, baby.
That is true. I am going to have to go with Britton Brown because Britton Brown is more of the elk of your guy Zeus as well as the guy we just got. Richardson, is it? Not Richardson.
Actually, I think honestly, I think two might be going, maybe even three.
I think at least 2 will be gone.
No, I agree.
Well, I mean, including the practice players like the Sinceres and all that.
Yeah, he's gone, right? Labby.
Sinceres, well, I don't know what Turf is. Sincere going?
Sincere's gone. Sincere is absolutely gone.
Britton's going.
Britton gone. I think
Austin Walter.
Yeah.
the reason I like Austin Walter is because he's a versatile back like the other two, meaning
Like
that
the one they just drafted.
so you got 3 of those guys that are absolutely part of special teams and some other stuff, but they can come and fill in just in case when you have Zeus and why do I want Addison? I don't know why I want to keep calling him Richardson, but I think that's a good compliment. Those 5 backs, if I'm keeping those 5, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, no, I feel it.
I mean,
Cool Kev. Wow. Wow.
personally, I'm not a Madison fan, but I think he's gonna fuck around and find a way to stick around because
Oh yeah, absolutely. They
other like bruiser, if you want to put it, like power back.
Yeah, he runs
you know,
hard.
like that. You know what I mean? Because now after that, you talk about was it Abdullah, right? But Abdullah's gonna be here to stay. Abdullah's gonna stay, and then Lauby. Now Lauby has a little bit more value because he can play special teams.
Yeah.
Right. He can be a returner and shit.
Returner.
So at the end of the day, I think he holds a little bit more
Abdullah
value.
can too, though, right? Didn't
Well,
Abdullah do it?
Hey, I was going to keep it 100. I think that Madison
like
is
Abdullah
every down back. I just don't think he's an every down back for the whole game. But I think you can actually keep him in on first, second, and
No,
third.
Madison did better when he was the second back than when he made the
Exactly.
premiere. Yeah.
Exactly. But what I mean is he can play every down. You can.
Yeah, I know.
He's actually going to be the better catcher out of Zeus. He's going to be the better every down back. Even blocking wise, I think I'd give him that over Zeus.
Mhm.
Zeus is definitely the better power / runner.
I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know about that.
Zeus can't block, bro. If you saw Zeus last year, he couldn't block. That's another reason why Zeus didn't
Well, I
get
mean,
enough.
Madison ain't the best fucking blocker either. But I mean,
I don't know. I'm not gonna
You know
lie.
who was a good blocker? Never mind.
Jacob.
you mean the dude that
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
running back in the third round to fuck around and back him up. That dude, you mean
Yeah,
that
because you know they ain't
The
gonna back
backup.
guy?
You know they back up. They ain't gonna
They
Chris.
still drafted a guy.
This dude is gone next year, bro.
No,
They're
they
not
have,
giving
man.
him another $12-13 million, bro.
We
Jake,
betting on that? Are we gonna bet on that?
I'm
Oh,
down.
they drafted a motherfucking third
I'm
round.
100% down to bet on that. I guarantee.
I don't know. We never.
I'll put it to you this way: A, Josh Jacobs will not have anywhere close to the best year he had, and B, he will be sharing time with that dude and probably complaining. That's my guess, but I can guarantee you, Josh Jacobs ain't about to just go to Green Bay and ball out with some 1,500 yards. It's not gonna happen.
I kind of agree with Rebel a little bit, right? Because I'm not gonna lie, bro. And everybody killed me when I say this, but he does have a fucking fumbling problem. I don't care what anybody tells me.
That was just last year, though. Let's
not.
Come on, man. That was only last year.
He has fumbled continuously throughout his career, bro. It's a theme. It's a fucking theme. Man. And the next thing, right? And you're gonna say, oh, it's one, but he's a backup, bro. He's not getting that many. My thing is this, right? And Turf, you tell me, if you're a backup, right? Your carries come sparingly. You can't be fumbling.
You gotta do something.
You can't be fumbling, bro. You can't.
Gotta do something.
I don't give a fuck if it's 1, 2. You can't do it, bro. It's unacceptable. Unexcusable. But wait, you can't fucking do that.
So this is my thing. I'm not gonna lie. I think Leo literally was spot on with what he said. He is way, way better as a second back.
Bro.
I'm being honest, there's a lot of guys, man, that just are better off the bench. I already told the story how I was that in basketball. I was never good. You could start me and I was just garbage, but bring me off the bench and I'm having double everybody else. It was weird. It was the weirdest thing.
Like, he did a lot better when he came in after.
It was very apparent to me. And that just means, hey, whether it's bro, I just want everybody to understand there's sports psychologists that get paid a lot of money for a real reason. I mean, they're spread it all across. Even in high school now, you're getting them more. My daughter, I believe, has one for gymnastics. Like, it's typical.
Does Zamir White have a fumbling problem?
No.
Zamir?
Yeah, no. Just asking. You say no?
I say no.
I mean, the Buffalo game, right?
I haven't. Did he fumble? When does he fumble?
He hasn't had much run game.
He's the Buffalo game. I think that was it.
I mean, he might have fumbled like one time.
I don't remember.
And honestly, that's besides this last year. That's all Alexander. That's all Madison was doing. 400 something carries, had one fumble. And Zeus had 104 carries, one fumble.
Yeah, one fumble.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, he only fumbled against Buffalo,
right? Let's be careful with these narratives, man.
Man, it's not narrative, bro. You're the number 2 back, bro. You can't be coming in as a number 2 back and fucking fumbling. You can't be coming in as the number 2.
I don't know if his issue was fumbling as the starter. I don't think that was his issue.
No, as the starter was because
he had 3 last year, but besides that, he either had 0 or 1.
Okay.
Did you see what Coach Cam said about Zeus?
What?
He said, Zamir is a poor man's McFadden with better feet.
I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that. I don't think McFadden didn't have bad feet at all. And in fact, I don't know. That's a debatable.
Madison is cool, but at the end of the day, I mean, I don't know. He's all right. He's just all right.
I'm not just here and act like I was just ecstatic that we got him. I'm not going to act like I was looking for him.
I'm still not like ecstatic about that.
Honestly, it's gonna take a season for me to buy into this.
No, Madison. I'm
okay with Zeus.
Madison, like I'm not.
I'm okay with Zeus. I've always been okay with Zeus.
I'm okay with Zeus.
I think honestly, if Abdullah got more touches, you would see better outcome out of him. Honestly, I just don't be. It's like Rundown saying, certain guys, man. If you give them even just 3 to 4 more carries, that 3rd or 4th, right? That's where they actually do something and it matters. They don't always bust or break, and they don't always need a whole lot. I think like me and Rundown complement each other based on our styles as far as when we play. Rundown didn't need 20 carries. Rundown needed 10 carries. I needed 25. And we probably have the same output.
Fuck that shit. We still have the same amount of yards, bro. Like, cause that's how it goes. Like, that's not what you need, bro.
How many carries does Zeus need? Would you guys like Zeus to get?
20 plus. He needs 20 plus.
He needs 20 per game.
20.
And look, because I can do this, right? He gets 20. Lauby can come in, right? Because the way we're gonna play football, it's really overall damn near 30 to 40 carries in between 2 motherfuckers. That's how I would.
3, right?
Between 2 to 3 dudes, is gonna be 30 to 40 carries circled around, right? So from there, Zeus, he gets 20, maybe 22, right? He gets something like that. Lauby, somebody come in, he get like 8, but he's really catching the ball and shit too, right? You know what I mean?
Third down, second down.
Right. Madison, a little bigger body, even if you like that. If you want to just ram his ass into some shit, like, you know what I mean?
And he can play all 3 downs. That's what I love about Madison. He actually can play all 3 downs. I mean, a lot of
teams. All right, so question. So real quick. I don't mean to stop your wisdom.
No.
So we basically saying that we want them to get about 20 carries per game for Zeus, right?
Something like that.
That might make.
Okay, so now I know Josh Jacobs, he had 340 carries a couple years ago. Was that too many?
Yeah, it was too many.
It was too many. So what if I told you that if Zeus had 20 carries per game, he would have 340 carries?
Right, he's not going to do that every game. That's obvious. There's no way close he's going to do that every game, Chris. That's another reason why you have so many other running backs that are going to be able to.
You just told me that he should get 20 to 22 carries a game.
Right. But
the Twilight Zone people, did he not just say this?
No, what we're saying is that's what he needs to get a maximum output. That doesn't mean that's what he's going to get every game, Chris.
That is true.
I was asking you how many carries he should get a game.
Okay, exactly. So look, I was waiting on him, but that's not going to always be the case, Chris.
Let me ask it again. How many carries per game should he average?
If it was the perfect world, yes, absolutely, we would expect them to have 20, but nobody's going to do that in this league, bro.
And what is the answer then? What is the answer?
I was waiting for Chris to say that, right? I was waiting for Chris to say that, and guess what? That's fine. If he gets that many carries, that's cool. He probably got one more year that left in. Look, he got one more year that left in him, and guess what? After he does that, we get another one. That's all that's what we're going to fucking do.
I agree with that too. But what I'm trying to say is, Chris, you're trying to hang your hat on something that I think is irrelevant for A, because of what he just said, but B, you know good and well that they're not going to do that. We are talking about Josh.
That's why I just asked you the question. I didn't say they were going to do it or not. I gave you the chance to say it.
I agree, but
I didn't say he should get 20.
We also know that not everybody's not playing all 17 games or 16 games, Chris.
They better. They better average more than 15 games per season, or he's injury prone. That's what I'm saying. You guys say these things.
Because I don't say that.
Now, Daniel, bro.
I don't say that, bro. I don't say
run
that.
These motherfuckers till the wheels fall off, bro. There's no need. And this is the next thing.
I agree with him more. Running backs are going to be
it's not even the same thing, bro. And this is where y'all got it mixed with Jacobs, bro, because it was different because he wanted money. You feel what I'm saying? So he knew what the plan was. We're going to run your ass to the ground, bro. That's just what it's going to be. But you want a lot of bread for that. I can get a motherfucker that can give me the same service at a different cost. And I'm going to continue to do it. Hey, at this point, bro, if this was like war, because this is what it is. If this is war, running backs are the front fucking line.
Exactly. He's absolutely right.
You feel what I'm saying?
You're absolutely a
Yeah, but not every running back can carry that many times and keep doing it for you.
That's what they're supposed to do, though. That's what they're supposed to do, Leo. 20 yards, 20 carries a game.
It's a new game, bro. It's a new day and age.
Even with these running backs that came out, the one that could probably do it would be one of them, Corum, right? Could be one of those heavy low type running backs.
I don't see it.
Right?
And if you do that to him, he's going to last you 2 to 3 years in this new league. You're not going to have somebody that's going to have longevity giving him 300 carries, bro.
Shout out to Dan.
So that's all we trying to say is, look, if you're going to give him that, guess what? Have somebody on deck, because that dude is probably going to be dust in a minute. It's just the way of the world.
And then if Jacobs was their long-term solution, why did they just draft a running back as high as? Why did Green Bay draft a running back?
Give him a 1-year contract. They gave him a 1 year.
Why did they do it?
They gave him a 1 year contract.
But Green Bay's been using 2 backs.
And they gave him a 1 year contract, Leo. They didn't give him a 2, 3, 4 year contract. They gave him a 1 year contract.
Green Bay's been doing that, and they've been more fucking successful in doing so. Right? I mean, I would say.
So we're calling it a 1 year contract, but I mean, just because there's an out after a year, don't make it a 1-year contract. He did not sign a 1-year contract. Let's keep that.
Why?
Bro,
did they just draft a guy that high?
He signed a 1-year contract, Turf? Or does he have, or do they have ways out of it after a year?
Out of it because they're not going to pay him the same thing they paid him this first year, the second year. That's why they did exactly what they did. And if you're going to try to act like that wasn't the case, then I don't even want to argue that point, because there's no other reason to do what they did other than the reason to say, you know what, after year one, we don't want to pay you. They have that option. That's
but even in that year one, that's still what, 13 years?
If you're so in love with a guy and you're just guaranteed, right? There was another running back that got better guarantees than him. I can't think of who it was. There was one other running back that got a better guarantee than him. Barkley.
Was it Saquon?
Why didn't he get the same deal?
Derrick Henry, I think Derrick Henry got away.
Why didn't he get the same deal as Derrick Henry?
Derrick Henry got away.
I'm just asking you, Chris. Why didn't he get Derrick Henry and or Saquon?
That is true. That is true.
Love him so
Derrick
much.
Henry got a better contract.
He's going to be here for the next 3 to 5 years.
It's not about loving him. I'm just saying we're acting like it's a true 1-year contract. That's not what it is.
It is a true 1-year contract, Chris.
All right.
Next year.
Okay.
And not lose a dime. They can leave the contract next year, Chris, and not lose a dime. That's a 1-year contract.
It's a fact. Yeah, they can.
All I'm saying is, if this running back by committee shit don't work next year,
we could get out of Tay's contract after this year.
I'm sure we probably could.
Mm-hmm.
So what?
That money hit would be stupid if we did that though.
So what kind of contract did we sign him to? A 3-year?
We signed him to a 3-year, but we couldn't get out of it before the first 2 years, unless he wanted to, right, or get out. And what I'm trying to explain to you with boy at Green Bay, he can be out after this year. No more pennies, not even no fee of being cut. He's gonna have a 1-year, $12 million deal, and it's done. And y'all see, that's the whole funny thing about it, Chris. Do you understand the logic? I'm gonna pull it up now because y'all obviously didn't pay attention to the contract, and that's why everybody clowned him for it.
Yeah, the contract was bad. It is true, the contract was bad, but for us, I think we've gone in the route that we're supposed to be going. Right? We spending the money the way we're supposed to be spending the money, drafting how we're supposed to draft. Room complements each other. Straight. I'm good with that. I think gone are the days of the number one guy, like here it is. And if you have one of those guys, it's gonna be rare, right? Like, I mean, unless those
guys are rare though, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's gotta be a little rare. So I hope you got now look, we 2 hours and 43 minutes in, so make sure you guys paying your shield tax, right? But right, make sure you hitting the like, but understand this, the conversation is just getting started, and I hope you motherfuckers just wait, because no QB at all. Zero.
I was waiting for this rundown.
At all. Zero. No quarterback whatsoever. I'm going to be honest with you, right? I'm going to be honest. After Jaden got selected, and even after Penix, thank God. And hot take for some of y'all, if my boy Severe in here, man, shout out to Severe. Thank God Atlanta did what they did, bro. Atlanta saved us from our fucking selves, because we was about to trade up into the give capital, Turf, and give capital, y'all. We was about to give capital to trade into the top fucking 10 for this man.
Nope.
If 13 wasn't fucking bad enough, you was going to go ahead and give up the second round. So no JPJ, right? Give up your second round. You was probably going to give up your third.
Yeah.
No, and that's probably what you was going to do. Thank God they saved us from ourselves. But after they got taken, bro, I was like, it don't really make sense to take no other quarterback at this point. Like Spencer Rattler, sure. The Jets got Jordan Travis, which pretty good. That's pretty good right there, landing spot. Yeah. Never wanted Joe Milton at all. But at the end of the day, it's like, who really, like, what can we do? It's funny how the Saints got fucking Spencer Rattler, though. That's
right.
That's
and Fuaga.
Pretty funny. But how y'all feel, man? Because you know where it goes, right? When we talk about no quarterback.
Real quick, I gotta bring it up. So as you can see, the only fully guaranteed money is $12.5 million. All that other mess y'all think is guaranteed, or they can easily just say bye-bye, Josh Jacobs, at the end of this year, and it's a done deal. they'll have to pay him the $12.5 million. But guess what? Even now, if they keep him, it's spread across 4 years, guys. It's not, the guarantee is just $12 million, period. $12.5 million, period. There's no more guarantee to it. They can cut him after this year, and that's all he's going to get. The next year, year 2, that means now he's going to get 1/4 of this $48 million that he signed for. And they can make a deal again after the second year and come back to the table. And that's the true breakdown of this contract, which was why everybody was clowning him for it. Because first and foremost, the dude said he was going to give us a friendly deal. If y'all don't remember this, he was giving us a friendly deal, and then all of a sudden he took that deal, and it's only for 1 year. And we like, yo. But the truth is, we didn't want to pay him the 12 to begin with either. So you're right there. But the bottom line is, it's a 1 year contract, fellas. You got to read into this stuff, man. Rundown. If there's anybody that taught me this, because Rundown was the first one when we very back first started to start digging in to the front office contracts, and that's how we learned about Tom Telesco's contract and all these other people. So I'm just telling y'all, you got to listen to the details, man, because the bottom line is Josh Jacobs' deal is a 1 year, one and done. That's what it is.
That is facts. But
facts. 100%.
That is facts. But going to the quarterbacks, right? We're sitting at Carter Bradley versus Anthony Brown, right? This is what motherfuckers is talking about. Shout out to Space Beast.
Yeah.
I mean, them not taking a quarterback, and them not taking a quarterback should make one person on this panel happy, and that's Turf. But because Turf has been vindicated. We all know what the fuck that means. That means it's either going to be Aiden or it's going to be Gardner. It's one of the two. So them not taking a quarterback, Turf, where are you at with that?
I already told y'all, man, I want my guy to win it, man. I absolutely am 100% supportive. I want this kid to come correct. Everybody wants to talk about how they don't think he has an advantage with just the 2 weeks. No, he's had way more weeks. He's had way more time with the playbook that's being created, presented to him by our guy Getsy. I think he has a big upper hand, especially being a cerebral guy. So 100%, I am in love with what's going on right now. I think you are about to see a battle of the ages because our guy Minshew is a dog. We are in a win-win situation, ladies and gentlemen. It's actually a real battle against some guys that both are very capable. Very capable.
Right.
Very capable.
Shout out to John Q. He says, any of you can play QB on this team and be productive.
Exactly. That's the other
right
part.
Okay.
That is the other big nugget and piece of this, that you don't need to be some big, huge quarterback in order to get these weapons the ball to allow that to do itself. I don't see why everybody thinks that, you need some huge quarterback in order to make things happen with the weapons that we have.
Okay.
I don't
understand. Honestly, I'm going to be honest, man. I want to find a franchise guy, man. I really do want to. But at that, my only silver lining now, look, we don't know that. We don't fully know that yet. But at the end of the day, I will say this.
I agree.
Right? At the end of the day,
I'm pumping my boy up.
My only silver lining at this point is that whoever, if we don't have the franchise quarterback now, at least when we get the motherfucker, the roster will be complete. Right? Like that's my only silver lining, bro, right now. But you go ahead, Leo. No quarterback, man. No quarterback at all. Make it make sense.
To me, like I said earlier, like I get AP and Tom obviously believe in what they have. They believe in the guard dog and they believe in AOC, and that's cool. That's their boys. They believe in them, right? But I'm also not gonna fucking sit here and act like those are the best options that we could have had out there moving fucking forward with the weapons we've had. I don't think settling for the shit we have should be okay because you don't need that. Look, there's game managers and playmakers. We have game managers. When the shit comes down to it, you may not have to beat Patrick Mahomes one-on-one, but you're going to need a fucking playmaker to make those plays on that drive to beat his ass or beat whoever. We don't have that dude where you can rely on my dog. He's going to go out there and do it. If it comes to that, I have more faith on Minshew being able to do that right now at this point than I would AOC.
I mean,
we didn't pick one. I'm not gonna be mad. Like it would have been cool. It didn't happen. Like again, you just telling me earlier if you would have traded up for Penix, it would have cost us a lot just to move up to 8, right? I wouldn't have wanted to do that. The only one I said we ever should have traded up for would have been Jaden. That was the only one I was down for trading. But if this is who we're with, because I'm a fan, I'm gonna fucking rock with them. But don't let it get twisted where I think we could have done better with it. We didn't. That's where we're at. So fuck it.
Definitely. And you know, and shout out to Prince Nazo. I be talking to him on X, man. Shout out to him. He says, my thing is, what if AP thinks AOC is Eli Manning? And I can pretty much see that. I can.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with it?
There's nothing wrong with that.
He won a Super Bowl. I think he won
wrong with that. And the
but
last
even
thing,
Eli made plays when he had to.
yeah, and last thing, but he has
to
to show that. And that's all we're saying. And the last thing I want to say is, at least at this point, right, we're gonna start this shit off different than we did the other number 4. We starting this shit off different. There's no fucking excuse. If he wins the fucking job, right? The line is where it needs to be now, right? So it's not about the fucking line. And I for damn sure don't want to hear shit about weaponry. He don't have
no excuse at all.
This different than the other number 4. You feel me? The other number 4 got too many fucking excuses. This dude don't get that.
Nobody does. Nobody does.
Zero.
Well, I don't care who. I don't care if Mahomes himself comes to the Raiders. If he doesn't do anything, it is what it is. You got every avenue possible.
Chris, you tell me, man. I mean, you didn't really. I mean, you did want a quarterback a little bit. You wanted Penix, but make it make sense, man. No quarterback at all. No, not even Jordan Travis.
Yeah, no. I mean, at the end of the day, you guys kind of know where I stood on the quarterback. Can't cry over spilt milk. You know, you guys know who I wanted. You know, we decided to go a different direction. So we got Gardner. I'm rocking with a Gardner 100%. I think he'll give us the best chance to win, man. So he should put us in the best position. So hopefully, you know, with all these weapons, he should be able to do his thing. But yeah, I was surprised that we didn't go ahead and try to at least get somebody.
I see you like Gardner, you know, but at the end of the day, bro, you know what? And this is why I say it, right? This is why I'll rock with AOC too. I think AOC, because of last year, you know what I mean, he'll be able to have some rapport already with the guys we already on there. But, you know, if he wins the job, because to me it's an actual legit battle now. Actual legit battle to see who's gonna be there. So if he wins the job, to me, I will believe in him a lot more. If he really, really like legit beats out Gardner Minshew, I'm gonna believe in AOC a lot more. And I'm gonna be like, all right, bro.
Why would you think it's not a legit beat out though? You know, AP ain't about to.
I say it is legit. It's a real battle, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's a real battle. So I'm saying he beats him out for sure. I'm like, okay, then I will believe in him a lot more. Honestly, that's just me. But I mean, is that what it takes? Is that what it takes for us to be like, that's the dude? Right, for him to first he has to legit beat out Gardner first.
Yeah.
Right, and then what's the other checklist? What's the other checklist? Because I mean, even after he beats out Gardner, what else do we got to see? Because then you can't even call him franchise dude after that either. That's too soon for that too.
Oh, it's too soon even, man. Yeah,
you got to see how he plays.
I want to see him continue on to where he left off. That's what I want to see. And it doesn't matter that he's in a new offense or anything along those lines, because I think he's gained the knowledge necessary to understand if there's anything I do is not turn the ball over. And I think that was the biggest thing he learned his first year, even more so than evading guys, trying to figure out how to learn how to run outside of the pocket when he was probably explicitly told to never run. Like, there's just so much, bro, that this kid went through. And I don't see why we can't give him a shot. Y'all want to put Jacorian Bennett up there as a starter that looked like complete garbage way more than AOC, in my opinion, when AOC was never even supposed to be a starter. Jacorian Bennett earned himself from y'all a starting position, while AOC did not do that and was thrown into the fire after the fact. But y'all want to give Bennett way more grace than you'll give AOC, even though he actually improved quite a bit from the 8th game on, while Jacorian Bennett barely could get in because for whatever reason. So that's just how I view it.
Yeah, bro. We better at QB than the 2 janitors they had picked last season.
I was gonna ask you that. Do y'all think we're better now at this point than we were last season?
job he has. So leaps and
Brian
bounds.
Hoyer alone fucking brings down the by a negative 10.
Bro.
Brian
Leaps and
Hoyer.
bounds.
But what about Chris? What do you think we're better where we are right now with these two than we were last year?
Yeah, because I think because Gardner is better for our team than what Jimmy was, just from a mindset and a he's not as fragile. He's an ultimate competitor. So yeah, ALC, I'm not even gonna talk about him, but as far as Gardner, at least he has a dog mentality. We didn't have no one with a dog mentality last year.
Hey, real talk, we gotta. I think we are doing a disservice on Jimmy G. Call me crazy.
Really?
That man was hurt, bro. He had no business even in that position. I don't think we're actually even paying attention to the fact that these fools thought they was getting Brady and he was the plan B backup and
Plan C.
didn't have any kind of idea that his foot all that.
I like that.
You know what I'm saying, man? Jimmy is the scapegoat for this. He really, really honestly doesn't deserve this. And it wouldn't shock me if he comes in for Stafford and actually wins some shit with the Rams. I'm just letting y'all know.
I wouldn't shock me because of McVay and his system.
We never got a chance to see what Jimmy actually really could look like with being healthy. He was never, ever healthy for us. No different than Tyree Wilson. Never, ever healthy for us that first year. So it's hard to gauge on that. So I just want to make sure, Jimmy, I'm with you, bro. I get it.
Yeah, I would have liked to have seen Jimmy get a shot once AP took over, but like you said, he was fucked up. He was hurt. Yeah.
No cap, bro. We're coming up on 3 hours, so make sure you do field text. Damn, I'm trying to figure out. I want some fucking ice cream, but I don't know where to fucking go.
So Dairy Queen, DQ.
DQ?
You guys got a Cold Stone out there?
This is what I'm saying. I'm gonna give you my options, bro. I'm gonna give you my options. I'm gonna tell you, and this will tell you where I'm at. Look, I got Steak and Shake, fucking Sonic, but Sonic closed in 10 minutes, and I don't trust that shit at all. Baskin Robbins, but I don't.
Ooh, good Baskin Robbins. Get the baseball.
Baskin Robbins, bro.
32 flavors. Come on, man.
That's where it's at. All right.
It's either that or Culver's. They got a code that it's the
Space Beast Super Chat.
Turf, I can't follow you down the Jimmy hole.
Man. I'm not saying that Jimmy was good. What I'm saying is that Jimmy got thrown in when he was injured, and it's really not his fault, bro. From that respect.
Dun dun dun.
So you're telling me that Pittsburgh game where he played like ass, he was injured?
Yeah, that couldn't be no fucking injury. That shit was just pure ass.
Well, he was. Well, the problem was it's no different than, again, for instance, with JJ, right? Meaning that he started the season, literally at the first week of the season and had no prep for it. I think Jimmy was never out of his injury to actually be prepared. So he was preparing through his injury the first game of the season, and he couldn't throw a 30-yard pass, man.
No, he couldn't.
Come on, Jimmy never. Let's all be honest. Was Jimmy really ever that? Have we ever seen Jimmy that bad? I don't recall Jimmy ever looking remotely as bad as he looked his first year.
I was never really big on him.
He won everywhere he went, bro. He's won at the Patriots. He's won at the 49ers. So
except here.
49ers were
his record speaks for itself.
What was his record as a Raider starter?
Yeah.
Raider starter. He's
only fucking.
You're talking about two great teams he was on. That's different.
No, I agree. But and the other beautiful thing about it for him is I don't think he was like a game. He wasn't a playmaker. He was a game manager and got guys to the Super Bowl. So I'm just saying, it just goes to prove again, you don't need to be a game player, right? Maker in order to get to the Super Bowl as a quarterback.
But to win it, you got to be.
No, you don't. You can totally, absolutely be a freaking game manager. 100%. There are so many game managers that won a Super Bowl. It's not even funny. It's way more than game actual playmakers. I can guarantee you that. Absolutely. Yeah.
Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Damn, this shit sound good, man. Gooey butter cake ice cream, bro. What the fuck? Hey, bro, what?
He said gooey butter cake ice cream, bro.
This
Eddie, where
shit,
you at? Rundown. What are you doing, bro?
bro, that's where I'm at right now. I'm sorry, bro.
I
That
see.
shit got me fucked up. But at the end of the day, right? I'm listening to y'all talk about the whole thing, and Jimmy G was a he. I can't really explain Jimmy G.
They did him dirty.
We all know he was kind of injured coming in, but at the end of the day, the system was ass, and
All of it was that.
but then he kind of endeared himself to me when he was out, and then he still was acting like a G. You know what I mean? And he still took it on the chin, so that was cool. But when we talk about the current quarterback situation, some could say it's grim, right? Some could say it is grim. But if everything, I'm not gonna lie to y'all, bro. I'm surprised y'all haven't really said the most important piece of the puzzle, because it's really not the fucking quarterbacks at the end of the day. They just don't need to throw the ball. I mean, turn the ball over. Luke Getsy is the motherfucker that has to do his job, bro. If Luke Getsy don't do his fucking
His
job,
offense ain't that his ass. Yeah, we're screwed.
Yeah, his
We're
offense,
We're
how
done.
we're gonna run it,
if
what we're gonna
this
run.
man, if he can't fucking scheme with this weaponry, bro,
We're done.
screwed.
We're
We're
done.
screwed. So at the end of the day, I think that now, without getting that quarterback where you're like, he takes pressure off the play caller, more of this falls
Other way
on the
around.
play caller.
Exactly.
You feel
You're
what I'm
at,
saying?
I
That's how
agree.
I feel.
That's a great point. Rundown. I actually agree with you 100%. You're absolutely right. Getsy has to have a scheme that is untouchable based on the weapons that he has. There is no excuse. I don't want to hear that you don't have a quarterback that can't make all the throws. None of that should be relevant. You have more weapons than any other team in the league at this point.
There you go.
On paper, if you will. So, yeah, it's get it done or go home. Maybe that's going to be the problem. But I agree with you. I'm not just looking at the players on this one. I'm 100%. I'm looking at everybody offensively. Cadillac, every position I'm looking at offensively.
Yeah, I agree, bro. I 100% agree. I think a lot of it falls now on Getsy. Like, how good is your scheme, bro? Because
Yeah, that's been my biggest question, dog. Is how's it gonna look with Getsy? What's his offense gonna look like? Yeah.
Great question.
where's the excuses? You done made it so now, motherfucker, there ain't no excuses. Now, the only way you get excuses now is if a motherfucker don't perform the way he's supposed to perform.
Right.
But now we got to see why is that, right?
Hey, that falls on AP. Bro, this is where the accountabilities and the lines drawn in the sand on our squad now makes a lot of sense for us. So there is no ambiguity. There is no, well, whose job was that? Telesco did his job. Give that man his props. His job is done, bro. I don't care how you look at it. That dude is on the sideline sipping Mai Tai saying, all right, I did my shit.
He ain't capping, bro. He's not capping. He's not capping. Yeah.
Telesco
did his job 100%. Would you guys agree with that? I would agree with that.
No, I think Tom did his thing. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
So Leo, you would say, yeah, he did his job?
Yep. Tom? Coupon Tom? Yep.
Yeah.
I like what he's done. And I like that we still got money going into June 1st.
Money. Yeah.
We're like, our shit is looking a lot better than it has in previous years. Cap-wise, player-wise. Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you agree? Would you agree, Chris, that Telesco has done his job up to this point?
Yeah, from a draft standpoint, yeah, I would say.
I mean, what else is he gonna do? You know what I mean? His job pretty much right now is done. Well,
no, I mean, but I still, and again, I won't go into it. I still think there was a couple moves he could have made a little better in free agency, but I think that he, as far as what he did with the draft and as far as getting the guy that was number one on all of our free agency boards, you can't fault him at all. He's doing his thing so far.
Yeah, so I think as far as like doing, shout out, man.
Shout out to Ray Balls.
Appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it.
Super chat, bro. We appreciate it, man.
Now shout out to Papa Rundown, and I guess I'll shameless plug myself as well. But I'm gonna put it like this too, bro. I do at some degree thank Ziegler. Well, I'll say Ziegler. I don't know about McDaniel, but I'll think Ziegler because Ziegler at least got the shit together to a point. You feel what I'm saying?
That earlier rundown, yeah.
You feel me? Like
shed the fat on all of those bad.
We were in shambles, bro. We were in shambles.
of all those bad contracts. Those
We were in
contracts.
shambles. And we barely coming off the Littleton and all that shit. This
That
kid,
Yeah.
bro, like,
we was paying Littleton like $2 million. He wasn't even on.
you feel me? It's so that at least I know, like from the McDaniel standpoint, he didn't coach for shit. But
Right.
from the Ziegler standpoint, he rebuilt the scouting. He rebuilt a lot of shit that we needed to get rebuilt. You know what I mean? So from that standpoint, he gave us a platform. Now, Telesco just did his fucking thing with the experience. To me, the experience showed 100% throughout the draft. Didn't look like we panicked. Looked like when we got a pick, to us, it might have been like, what the fuck? But it looked like to them, it's like, all right, dude, well, we got to pivot. Let's pivot. Let's do what we got to do. Stay there. Don't panic. Whatever the case. So I like what we do. I like what we've done. So
I was happy with how everything went down as far as how the front office handled everything that came to their lap. I don't know why anybody would be mad at what they saw. I mean, trust me, I didn't get all of my picks right. Nobody got all of their picks, but the reality is we are absolutely better off than we were yesterday. That's for sure.
I think Chris got the only one was Powers. That's it.
Yeah,
right?
I don't know anybody else that actually got a pick they won. That's why I was so happy for my man, bro. It's highlighted my trip.
Yeah.
And the last thing the last one that you know, I wanted to.
Oh, we got that super down. We aren't overpaying questionable talent anymore. Yes, sir.
Not overpaying questionable talent anymore at all. Last thing I did want to speak about season outlook now, right?
Yeah.
Based off like, it ain't no pads being put on, but just now the roster is kind of like being put into place, right? You can kind of see the identity of the team, and shout out to AP and to Lesko already, right? Because finally there's an identity, right? In all of McDaniel's tenure, I didn't know what the fucking identity was. I didn't know what the fuck we were.
Nah, we know what we are now. We about to kick people's feet, bro. We about to
every
kick
draft pick,
bro.
every free agent selection tells you one thing: we coming to fuck you up. Like that's all it tells me.
We coming to fight. We coming to fight.
Win, lose, or draw, bro, we're going to fuck you up. Like, you feel what I'm saying? And regardless, you gonna feel that. If we lose, you gonna feel that though.
That next week gonna be hard to get up for. I don't care. It's gonna be hard.
Like this is a type of team, because I see people talking about Aiden. If we go with Aiden, we an 8-win team. We're gonna talk about that a little bit, but this is a team where I feel like you get into the playoffs, you ain't gonna want to fuck with. Not even if we go to somebody on a cold day, because why? We gonna run the fucking ball.
Because defense travels, right?
Remember? And defense travels, and we're gonna run the fucking ball, bro. And you're going to have to hit. You're gonna have to
wait. Hold up. My guy is in the building. Salute War Productions. Hey, War. First and foremost, you probably didn't hear it because I know you were asleep. I'm personally giving you your props for the lob pick as far as running back, etc. You have actually been talking about that from day one before anybody knew anything about him on any of these platforms, in my opinion. So I salute you, my dude. This is literally probably the first time I'm truly like, yep, this dude was right. Hey, so kudos to you, man. Real talk. I had to get that out there. My bad. I had to do that. You know what? Hey, we all had, everybody was scratching their head with War on one way or another, but clearly he was right about that.
Yeah, he got that one. Yeah, he definitely got that one. What was I gonna say? But yeah, definitely. You know, when we talk about the style of football, we can see the identity there. So to me, the identity is going to show throughout the game. If quarterback play is just at least a better than it was last year, right? Like like just steady. That's all we need. You know what I mean? Like keep the interceptions down. Don't turn the ball over. If it's Aiden O'Connell, I don't need you to average no 300 yards a game. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just give me like 225, like something like that with a tub. If you could average that with no interception, that's good. We straight. You feel what I'm saying? What does that average out throughout the year? If he could give you like 225, like at least no interceptions, you know what I mean? Or maybe every 4 games he throws an interception or some shit like that. You know what I mean? Being realistic. But that's still pretty good. You know what I mean? And if we can run the ball the way I think we're going to be able to run the fucking ball, people ain't going to be able to fuck with us anyway. And if the defense does what I think they're going to be doing, it's going to be long days. So season outlook, I'm going to go ahead and start it off right here. Fuck it. I think if everything falls into place, bro, I think a 10-win team.
10? That sounds good.
I think we're a 10-win team. I think we get to the playoffs, right? Win a game because we're going to be able to play that style of football, and our style of football going to travel. So we're going to be able to win a game.
Yep.
And then there we go, right? And then we'll see what happens from there. But I think that's the ceiling right now to me, just based off how the roster looks.
I'm going next. I one up you, man. I think we're 11 to 12 win team this year.
Wow.
Oh shit! Well,
I think that our defense is going to be so dominant that people are just going to have major problems. I honestly don't even really care about our offense because defense still wins championships in this game. If you don't know, you don't know. The Chiefs actually had the second best defense in the league behind the team they beat, which was the Ravens that had the number one, and they won the whole thing. So I'm still hanging my hat on that, and I think that we are absolutely in the conversation now for having one of the best defenses in the NFL. So that's what I'm hanging my hat on, 11 to 12 wins.
Very aggressive there, Tur. Very aggressive. Okay. Well, he says 11 to 12. Leo, where are you at?
After the draft, I'm glad we finally fucking addressed the O-line, so that makes me feel a lot better going into it because that was a huge thing for me, especially with the free agency. We didn't really do much with that, but I think I'll be with you like 10 wins, 11, depending on how our quarterback plays. If they're not missing receivers or causing us to lose the game, our defense is going to keep us in it. I think for the most part, I'm hoping last year wasn't a fluke. We get even better, especially with the D-line when we added Wilkins and Max Kuntz. That's just going to be nasty, bro. Nasty for the leagues to deal with. So I'm with you like 10, 11 right now. It's not going to be easy, though, because if you look at who we play, we play the AFC North. There are no punks. That ain't no punks.
I'm going to bring up the schedule right now, bro. I mean, not even the schedule, but just who we're going to fucking play. But you know what I mean? Like, we have teams that we're playing. We're playing the North. No, we playing AFC North.
Yeah, it's gonna be real. It's gonna be real. It's gonna be real, bro.
That's the division of football, bro. That's the best division of football, in my opinion. So, and they play smash. They play that smash mouth football.
Smash mouth that we're trying to get to.
Exactly. So their teams, we're gonna have to focus with teams. So, Chris, where you at, man? Like,
I probably got to
say right now.
Yeah, I probably got us about 10 wins. I think our defense will get a little better. I see us probably being around fifth, between fourth or fifth best defense wise. Because I'm still not drinking the Kool-Aid fully. Because our defense did play well down the stretch, but they also played a lot of backup quarterbacks.
You got Ja'Cory and Bennett, man. Y'all gonna be good.
Yeah, that is true. I'm just
messing with you.
No, that is true. But on the flip side, we got AOC. So, that's right. So balance it out. We've seen him score 0. So at the end of the day, I say around 10. That's kind of where I'm thinking. Because the AFC North is going to be tough.
Yep.
That's where I'm at. Steelers are going to be, they'll be a playoff team. Actually, to be honest, they'll probably. Not thinking about.
Don't do it. Stop it. They're not going to win their division. Don't do that shit.
Oh,
here we
go.
Is
that what you're going to say?
No. I'm saying they'll be a playoff team though.
Okay, so look. We play Atlanta. We play Atlanta where?
Yeah, GA Patriot, baby. Super chat. Thanks for the super chat, my dude. We appreciate this, man. ATL, Carolina, Denver twice, Jacksonville, Chargers, Rams, Kansas City, New Orleans, and Tampa Bay. That's 10 right there. I 100% agree. I don't see
Rams is gonna be a tougher.
Rams is not easy.
That ain't no easy ass.
Jacksonville's not easy. Jacksonville's not easy.
They're hit or miss.
They won't be easy. Jackson will be tough. In fact, we would be better off sweeping the Chargers and probably beating Jacksonville. To me,
yeah.
What?
I would agree with that. No, I would agree with that.
Yeah,
Jacksonville got a spot. The Chargers ain't got.
This will be the first time. This year will be the first time that we sweep the Chargers in 8-9.
This would be the
every
first
year.
time the Raiders win in LA versus the Chargers.
I just don't think the Jaguars are that good. They're not. all
Nah,
that
they
good.
are.
I don't think they're that
good,
bad,
A lot of
bro.
weapons.
They're good, bro. They
They got a lot of weapons.
bro.
They got another edge rusher.
Yep.
Yeah.
But they still got Josh Allen. I mean,
They got a squad. They got a
They
squad.
didn't even end the season good last year.
didn't they go to the playoffs?
They went to the playoffs, bro.
No, they didn't. Or did they? If they did, they
Jacksonville Jaguars went to the playoffs.
If they
last
did,
year.
they were the first round out.
No,
Wasn't
Houston
they?
they
made
were
the
wild
playoffs.
card.
Yeah,
instead of
Houston
Jacksonville.
made the playoffs.
Jackson
bro.
made
They
it
didn't
last
make the
year.
playoffs.
Yeah.
They didn't.
Jags didn't make the playoffs.
They're not. They didn't end the season well, bro.
Yeah.
If they did, they were a first round out. Because I don't even remember their playoff stint. If
They were eliminated when they played the Titans.
you know what I'm saying, bro.
Last
Like,
game of the
they're
season.
not,
But it was the last game of the season. So.
Yeah,
what I'm
Houston got
saying.
it instead of them. Yeah.
Yeah,
Houston got it. Correct.
I would fear Houston more. That's the why. Like, if we're playing,
Well, I'm
Houston,
definitely
like, okay.
fearing Houston.
You feel what I'm saying? Like, that's different.
The Raiders haven't beat LA and the Chargers, not in SoFi. We haven't won in SoFi
I don't
yet,
think
bro.
so.
Mm-mm.
I don't remember us winning it so far.
At all.
haven't.
No, we
We haven't.
never won it. No, we haven't.
Rebel says 6 wins in the division.
Damn, that means we skunking everybody.
No, I can see 4. But I can see.
Yeah, I can see 4 for sure.
No, I can see 3 because I can see the Chargers getting us on 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't. No, I can't. I actually can't
I
see
see
the
us
Chargers.
5.
getting
I see us getting 5 wins. Losing to
Yeah.
In the division.
Kansas City once. That's it.
I agree with Chris.
We split with Kansas City.
Now, if you do that, you talking about
Kansas
damn
City.
near winning the division at that point.
Well,
You talking about
Real
winning?
talk, I wouldn't be shocked if we sweep the division.
I would sweeping Kansas City. That would
Yeah,
be
that's
tough.
different. I'd be shocked.
Right.
I'd be
I
shocked.
wouldn't. I wouldn't because I think we might already be on the road to getting in their head.
We'll
And
see.
now with this added,
how will we be in
now-
their head?
we're the last team to beat them. So they know
We're the
the
ones that keep
They're
saying
so
that,
over
not
that
them,
game.
bro.
They are so over that game. They done held up to Lombardi and everything.
I
They're,
understand
they're not even thinking about
They're
that.
not thinking about the Chris. Oh, Raiders fans are thinking about that
That
game.
is going to be, and that is going to be their demise, in my opinion. Like you just said, they're not even thinking about it. So the first game is going to be ours guaranteed, and the second game is going to be too late.
How are we in their head if they're not even thinking about us?
They don't worry.
Bro,
They're not. They don't
bro,
give a shit about
Andy
it.
Reid is not going to have them. For one, Andy
And this is
ain't
what
going to
I
have us
think
over.
This is
get
why I
overlooked
think y'all
again.
are wrong, because Andy Reid told us already that, you know what, those goddamn Raiders is the reason why we got ourselves to this, and they kicked us in the butt.
Right, they woke him up.
We're not going to just sleep
They
on
not
that
losing no
anymore.
shit, bro.
Right, that's the point. That's what I'm saying. That's
I
we're not
agree,
going to.
but I still think we shine over it because I think we're going to have the better team.
To me, they ain't losing no sleep over this now. I think.
They're not.
I mean,
Well, of course
They
they're
don't
not
give a
losing
shit about
sleep. They're the ones that are the team to beat. I'm not saying they're losing sleep. What I'm saying is that they aren't as confident as they have been in the past. It's the difference.
why not?
They're going to be so
What do you
fired up
mean
to
why
play
not?
us.
'Cause we're the
They're
last
going to
team
be.
to
We
beat
just
them.
want to fucking. We just
We're the
want to
last team to beat them.
We
We're
just
the
won a
last
Super
team
Bowl
to
and we
beat
look
them.
like ass this year. This was trash. Like if
We're-
I was Mahomes, I'd be like, bro, this was the worst year we've ever looked, and we still won.
I
still won
agree.
fucking Super
What
Bowl.
else?
I
What else must I
agree.
do, bro?
I
It's
agree
like-
with that, but what I'm trying to tell you is that we are the competition for them. Is all I'm saying. I don't
Are
think
we?
that. Yes,
If
I
our
think we
defense
are.
don't score 2 touchdowns, I
don't
mean,
win that game.
we're not. That's
We're
not
not
going to be
winning that
something we
game.
can depend on.
That's the
I'm
next
not
thing.
saying that's what we're depending on. I'm just saying that I think that out of all the teams that they have to play, we're probably the one that they think about more than any of the others. That's all I'm trying to
Out
say.
of the division, yeah.
That's all I'm trying to say. Y'all
thought you
are the
said-
ones taking it.
I thought you said that we're going to be in their head. My bad.
That's what I said. That's exactly what I said, meaning that we're the only team that actually beat them anywhere to where it mattered towards the end of the season. And now they have to come back this year. And it's like, all right, so who's the team to beat? For us, like, and it's obviously not the Chargers, and I don't think it's the Donkeys. So I think that if there's anybody they're thinking about, we got to figure out how to make sure we solidify in a division, which matters, is us. I don't know why that's a crazy statement.
Well, I mean, I think as far as
I don't know why that's a crazy statement. I mean, so what else? Who else are they going to be scared of? Or like I'm just saying, who else are they going to be?
Cleveland, Baltimore.
Yeah, as far as AFC in general, way other teams, but
yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
In the division, yeah, sure, us.
Division matters,
but we have to prove that shit first. I mean, that one time, I understand. I was excited, right? We won and all this shit.
I'm just saying we are up one. All I'm saying, we are up one.
This is all we need to. This is all we saying. That shit's not sustainable. You're not gonna get that shit all the time. In realistic,
bro, we didn't play good offensively when we beat them.
That's what I'm saying.
I guess. And all I'm saying is we are astronomically going to be better this year than we were last year on offense because we didn't even have an offense last year.
The defense playing the way they did against Mahomes, how many times do you bet they do that every single time they see him? They're not going to be able to do that every single time they see him.
I agree with that. But we also will have more offense on top of that as well because we didn't have any.
You would hope. That's what we're saying, right? That's all
I'm trying to say. Even if the defense falls off a little, the offense should be able to pick up the slack.
They're still the team to beat, though, for sure.
Of course they are. That's why nobody's denying that. 100% they're the team to beat. Yeah. I'm just saying, I don't know any. I'm just saying, y'all, I get it. I think they laugh at the Ravens. I think they laugh at a lot of the AFC teams other than us. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, what? But
we're the last team to beat them. We're the only team that really gives them problems, in my opinion. When it matters. When it matters.
When it matters.
We haven't played them when it matters yet, though.
It's true. The division. It does matter. It always matters.
It does, but I mean, when it really matters in the playoffs, we haven't played them yet. Yeah.
That's different. And we'll see what happens.
The Broncos beat them too.
Yeah. So what does that matter? Yeah. They stink. Who gives a fuck about Denver anyway, bro? You feel what I'm saying?
Donkeys suck.
Denver. I mean, they got
Bo Nix. Be the year they finally beat us, though. I'm gonna be so mad.
Bo Nix is the guy.
That'd be crazy.
I'll be so mad if Bo Nix beats us. Can you imagine rundown? If Bo Nix beats us.
If Bo Nix beats us, definitely going into.
I don't think he starts over Jared Stidham.
I don't see how.
He gonna start over Stiddy, bro. Come on now.
I don't see how anybody's starting over Stiddy on that team.
Mm-hmm.
That team is that. Yeah,
we'll these are the tough ones right here too. I don't know about Miami so much, but maybe even Miami still.
No, Miami. Hell yeah, Miami's tough. They got one of the best offenses in the league.
Yeah, Miami.
Yeah, they offensive line just turned into fucking road.
Yeah, their offensive line was.
We'll find out. We'll find out.
We'll find out. But at the end of the day, man, hitting the shield tax, bro. We appreciate everybody that is in the building, man. So right now we about to end it off, man. Just want to end it off with a little Q&A, right? Just talk some Raider ball, see what y'all got going on, what y'all think is happening. But Raiders Rebel says, bro, you're crazy if you don't think Andy Reid and the Chiefs aren't thinking about us. They're dreaming about this defense every night.
I agree, bro. I don't know why y'all don't think they just don't give a shit about us. That's weird to me. That is weird to me. There are always people that you think about, period. And if we ain't it, I don't see how Denver or other dudes is.
Austin says, "Hey Ray, no one gives a shit if AOC is QB1 on the depth chart. Dude looks like he's dropping back in West, man.
He does though, man. Oh my god.
AOC, you my dude, bro. AOC, I got your back, bro.
Hey, we try. Hey, I mean, I think he can get Gardner, bro. If he gets Gardner, it's gonna get crazy, man. Let's see. But no. I want to go back to this. Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Baltimore, Cincinnati, Miami. How many of those do we win? Cleveland is gonna be tough.
Pittsburgh's in Vegas. We're gonna win this time.
Okay, yeah, we'll get Pittsburgh. Okay, I agree.
I'm scared of Baltimore. Scared of Baltimore, Cincinnati, and Miami. Those are all potential losses.
So I'm with it.
Not realistic.
We're not gonna probably lose all of them.
Exactly. They're all on the road, bro. They're all on the road.
They're not. We play Pittsburgh in Vegas.
Yeah, I mean, Pitt is the only team I'm confident in beating.
We'll get Pittsburgh, bro. Cleveland.
Where do we play Cincinnati? Oh, it's in Cincy, huh?
Yeah, all of
Cleveland. We
So
can
those
get
are all
Cleveland.
road
Cleveland-
games except for
Cleveland ain't
Pittsburgh.
Cleveland has one of the best defenses in the league.
But their offense is ass.
They have one of the best. They have a better defense than we do.
Oh, so what? We're just not gonna. So we're not gonna be able to do anything on that. That's what
I
you're
didn't.
saying?
I'm just saying they have a better defense than
Well,
we
the
do.
thing is,
But we got AOC.
if Nick Chubb, look, if Nick Chubbs comes back healthy,
It's
And
a wrap.
then
That's gonna
and
be
then
some
if
fire.
It's a problem.
Jerry Judy playing the true number 2,
Oh shit! I forgot about that.
Problem.
yeah.
All right, yeah. It's different.
Problem, bro. It's a problem.
Yeah,
I
they
already
got
know
Judy
it's-
and
Then
Cooper and
Pittsburgh picked
Yeah,
up.
but okay,
clean.
that's a lot of saying some shit because we've been saying Cleveland. We've been like teasing Cleveland as the boogeyman for years, bro, and their offense has been ass ever since your boy got there. So until further notice, and he starts actually playing well, Deshaun Watson, I'm not gonna just sit here and be like the offense is gonna be good because it hasn't been good.
No,
they
I
were
agree.
doing good until Chubb got hurt, though. Once Chubb got hurt,
Right.
it changed.
Even
Yeah,
with-
that was the problem.
Yeah.
now the defense
Yeah,
was carrying though. Their defense was carrying them that whole season. They were
Right.
winning the games off of Nick Chubb's back, and they was having to grind out the fucking games because Deshaun Watson still wasn't playing well. You know what I
Right.
mean? And if Nick Chubb is stopped, which could be tough, but at the end of the day,
They
can
prob-
happen. You know what happens.
On paper, they have just as good as offense in us, maybe better.
From a
not
quarterback
gonna
standpoint, you would say better.
Yeah, I'm
but
not going to
can you-
disagree with that.
From a running back standpoint, I would
Yeah.
say wide receivers about tied. No, maybe us.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I was about to say, take that
Yeah,
blast.
no, okay. I mean, but to me, it's not. I mean,
It's not that much of a.
yeah, I mean, like Amari's
yeah.
not Tay. Amari's not Tay.
It's
But
not
I'm
even
saying-
close, bro. It's not even
Devontae
close,
fucking
bro.
alone, bro. Stop. Yeah.
No, but I'm just saying where he's at in his career now.
It's still not even close.
not
Yeah,
even
what do you
comparable,
mean
bro.
where he's
They're
at
not
in his
even
career now? You acting like he's done,
Nah,
bro.
hell
He's
no.
getting 1,400 yards this year.
My man limped to 1,200.
1,100, like 1,200 last year.
1,100.
Yeah, he getting 1,400 this
Like,
year.
bro, like, yeah, no, like with better quarterback play, your boy's easily a 15, 1,600
I
yard.
agree 100%.
But I think this year we win in Miami. I'm not gonna lie.
I agree.
I would go with that.
I agree because their offensive line.
I would go with that.
Yeah.
I mean, Amari had 1250 yards this year with Joe Flacco.
Okay, how many did Devontae have?
I don't know. Let me see.
Let me see that before I say what I'm gonna say.
Right. Yeah, let me see.
1144.
I like this combination.
11:45.
He had 3 different quarterbacks.
Yeah, 1144. So that's what I'm saying. That it's not crazy different. Like we want to make it sound. That's my point.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's
It's
as much as
pretty even.
we love Tay and we know Tay can even play better, but let's be reasonable. I mean,
Shout out to the super
I
chat.
agree.
AP going into Miami with a chip on his shoulder. I agree.
I agree. I mean, okay, so what else? You want to say Jerry Judy? I think Myers is better than Jerry Judy, though.
I agree.
so
I
I
put it
do
there.
too. I do too.
I agree.
I do
You
too.
know,
Who's their tight end?
They have a better offensive line than us.
Yeah, I
They
don't
got
know,
2
man.
Pro Bowlers as guard.
That's a proven offensive line. Yeah.
They got 2 Pro Bowlers as guard.
Didn't they lose a guy? I thought they lost a guy.
No, they got
lost somebody,
Taylor
too.
and I forgot the other guy,
They
Bonito or
lost a
whatever.
guy.
I thought they lost one.
Yeah, they
I thought
lost
they
somebody.
lost one of them 2 Pro Bowlers. So
The
No,
free
they-
agency.
They got 2 Pro Bowl guards. I mean, they may have lost a tackle, but they drafted the big tackle
They did draft somebody.
from Ohio State last
They
year.
did. What's his
DeJuan
name?
Jones.
Yeah, he was
Oh.
good. He was
Yeah.
pretty good.
So I mean, their
yeah.
line's better than ours. I would say, until Mayer proves us wrong, Njoku's a better tight end.
Yeah, I have to give you
You
that.
gotta agree. You gotta agree.
I have to give you that. Yeah, I have to give
Yeah,
you that. You see, I have to give you that.
I agree. Yeah. Receiver though, I can't give you that one.
Nah.
I can't
Well, no, I
give
mean
you
that's
that.
fine. I mean,
Um,
we could say we got the receiver.
Now, quarterback wise, right? Because Joe Flacco's out of the equation, it's gonna be Deshaun Watson back in the starting lineup.
Right.
And last time I saw Deshaun, he wasn't all that good.
Would y'all rather have him on your team or AOC or
I would
Gardner?
rather have Deshaun.
Not even close.
Yeah, yeah,
Not even close.
yeah,
I'm about to say,
I
like,
didn't even hesitate.
yeah, it's not even
Sean,
close.
yeah. No hesitation. I'm not even gonna.
I ain't with y'all.
He can get all the massages he wants in Vegas, dog.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
man.
I know a spot he can go to. It's over 24 hours.
Hey, man,
That's
hey,
my spot.
hey.
That's my
So,
spot.
I ain't with y'all on this one. Hey, AOC.
ALC's better than Deshaun?
No, he's not.
Oh, okay.
I got him. I got him.
Oh, okay.
yeah, but for sure. I mean, yeah. So, yeah, that I mean, so their defense is better than ours, though.
No.
So we had this conversation in Detroit.
Yeah, Chris
Remember,
thinks so. I don't agree.
Let's have this conversation.
I don't
then.
agree.
I don't think this
About-
defense is better.
Who
I
was
don't
better?
I mean, is
Max
it? I mean,
or
Miles?
Yeah. I might have to cut this off. I mean, we can't be homers forever. We can't be homers forever. We can't be homers. I mean, at some point, man, we got to keep it real. I get it. We're all Raiders fans. But at some point, we got to keep it real, man.
There you have a conversation.
What's the conversation?
What do you mean?
No.
Like,
I think he's definitely. I think Garrett is better. I think Miles is better.
Okay, I was about to say, man.
that's what I wanted to ask. Rundown.
Yeah, as Raider fans, we get
I
so
disagree.
crazy sometimes, man.
I
Miles is
disagree, bro. I think Max Crosby.
He plays the run better. He plays the run better.
I'll give him that.
And he's a better pass rusher by far.
I don't agree with that. I mean,
What?
So have y'all seen
All over the place, bro. Everybody
That one I don't agree with. That one I
This
don't
is getting
fucking
silly
agree
at this
with.
point, man.
That
So-
no.
This getting
Miles
silly,
is
bro.
Miles is
This is
the only reason
silly
I say
at this
Miles is
point.
better is because he's better all around. I think he's
Bro,
more better all around. I think he can. I think he's a better run
I'm
defender than
biased.
Max is. Right at
He's a
this
better
point
run
right now.
He's
right?
a better
and
runner.
I think that makes him more all around. I think as a pure pass rusher though, Max is a better pass rusher.
I agree. And I agree with you, Rundown, and I'm just going to give it an even Steven. I'm going to give it an even Steven, even though I'm biased and I think that Max he's got the Max don't take plays off. Garrett will take plays off. I'm going to just leave it at that.
You think
I'm going to just leave it at that.
again?
Max don't take plays off, dog. Garrett will take a play or two off. Easy.
Oh, that's true.
Easy. Max, I've literally never seen that dude take a single play off.
Okay. So you're saying Miles is better than Max. Is Max better than TJ Watt?
I'm saying Max is better than Miles.
I think he's definitely better than Michael Parsons.
100%.
Get that shit out of
100%.
That's not he not even that question.
TJ Watt is another
player than Micah. Yeah.
Yeah,
TJ
so
Watt is
I
another.
think TJ is
That's the
better
top three.
than Max.
That's the
I
top-
would say
so
TJ
you
Watt
would
is
put
better.
Max
TJ is
at
better than
three.
Max too.
So it goes Garrett, TJ Watt, and Max.
See, so this is my problem with
I say
what
Watt,
y'all saying.
Max, Garrett.
This is my problem with what y'all saying. This is my problem with what y'all saying. I think that those other guys you're talking about have a better front four than what we've had.
I
and
agree.
Max has been by himself. So he's been better. If you're going to give him that because of that, then cool. But if you put Max on Garrett's defensive line or these other guys y'all talking about, I think Max just
But at
watch.
that point, you're saying that those fools aren't that good without the rest
I
of the
didn't say that. What I'm saying is they
This
definitely
guy's
have
a
better help.
3-time first team.
That's what I'm saying.
First
Yeah,
team
with
all-
that
or
freaking
first team all
defensive
pro,
line
man.
that is
That's
Three
been
times.
way
He's
better.
He's only as
than
good
Max.
as his supporting cast.
it's supporting. So are
Max
we going
has
to
never
say
had
that
a
it's
supporting cast.
Exactly my point. Max has never even had a defensive
now.
tackle.
Until now.
Tell me a defensive tackle Max has had that compares to Garrett.
Well, for one, I mean the Browns really didn't either. I mean he had bums on the other side like Clowney. Like he had names,
Yeah,
but they were
Clowney,
bums. Like Clowney wasn't nothing.
They had at least it was names, and they were producing something. We didn't have
Clowney
a name, and we
Name one. Just name one he played with. Just name one.
Zadarius Smith.
started, bro.
Zadarius Smith, who they just had last year, and another reason.
Yeah, but he didn't play at Pro Bowl level like he was before.
What? That's the reason that defensive line was so
Exactly.
What did he do last year?
Who? What did he go? Look it up. Look up his stats. Look at his
Bro,
stats.
they had Dalvin Tomlinson and Shelby Harris. That was their guys.
See,
Then we had Shelby Harris for a while. Like
We had Shelby
Well,
Harris.
what I'm
he's been
saying
everywhere.
We never should have
but
let his
they're
ass
better
go.
than what we had. They're better than
He's been
Butler.
everywhere.
He's better than Butler. Butler's been outside of, I think he's been on 3 teams now. I'm just saying, I just think that Myles Garrett has had way better of a supporting cast.
Ngakoue got 8. He got 8 sacks when he was with Max. He had a pretty good year with us. We shouldn't have let him go.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Ngakoue, yeah.
And what I'm saying is that's because Max they easily had one person to deal with. This year will be the tail of the tape because now they can't double team anybody. Period. And now you're going to see the true Max Crosby, in my opinion, as opposed to these other guys that have been having cast behind them that makes it look better. I'm telling you, because like I said, nobody has a motive.
Has some real help.
Zadarius Smith definitely had an off year last year. In fact,
I think didn't he get hurt? No, he played 16 games.
He played 16 games. In fact, that was his worst year he's had since 2017 when he was with Baltimore.
Yeah, see,
I'm saying it's names, but they're not producing.
What about the defensive tackles? Because it wasn't all Myles
Shelby.
Garrett,
Okay. You know what? You know who his defensive tackle was for a lot of the time? Mo Hurst. Mo Hurst.
Oh, we let that go.
That's what I'm.
He wasn't good with. Was he good with us though? Was he super good with us?
But
bro, people do better.
Isn't that good? Period. That's my point.
Sometimes the chemistry matters too, bro. Sometimes the chemistry matters, bro. Let's see.
He wasn't good with us. Regardless, he wasn't good with us.
And sometimes it depends, though. That person that's not good with us,
man. That Browns defensive line is stars and
I never said it. But what I'm saying is that they have a better defense overall. They have an overall better defense.
I know that Turf. That's literally my point of all this. That's literally my point. I'm saying they have a better defense.
Do they?
That's what I'm trying to say. Turf.
I don't think they have a super better.
I think they have a better defensive line for sure.
I don't think they have a super better.
Not now with what we have, but we still have to prove it.
What about their linebackers?
So Chris, I see you're struggling, but previous to today, I think Cleveland has had a better off defensive line than the Raiders. Would you agree or disagree? Period. And it doesn't matter. You can mix in what.
Well, because they have the best player. They have the best defensive player in the league. That's why.
I mean, it's arguable.
And then what's the name? Denzel Ward. He's a true shutdown corner. He's better than Jack Jones. Actually, let me not say because somebody gonna say Jack Jones. Jack Jones is better than Ward. So I got tread lightly, bro. I got tread lightly because this is getting silly.
Ward has shown more than
this is getting silly. So I'm scared to even say. I'm scared to even say that.
Safety wise, we're about the same. No, you agree? Safety wise,
who are their safeties?
Exactly.
The dude from LSU.
Exactly. We don't know. So,
what's his name? What's his name? Delpit Grant. What's his name? Well, I'm just saying. You asked. I'm just saying.
No, I know, but he's
Grant
better than
Delpit. It's Grant Delpit and Juwan Thornhill as far as
Thornhill from KC.
I think I like Merrick and Epps a little bit better.
I like Epps
a little bit. That's what I'm saying. But is it a big difference though?
Well, none of it. We're splitting hairs. That's the whole point. But with that being said, their defensive line was better than ours. You can say it's because it's Myles Garrett. I don't think so. I think it's because they had better defensive tackles.
Nah, their defensive tackles weren't like superstars.
Ours aren't anything. None of them have gotten anything. No accolades. Our defensive tackles, name anything our defensive tackles have done.
That's what I'm saying. They were a top 5 defense. So why? How else were there?
No, just discrediting their defensive tackles. Like, yeah, exactly. Like Myles Garrett was just this dude that come on, man. There's nobody at the defensive end line that's doing that by themselves completely. That is a top 5 defense, and there's the top 5 defense for a reason. Y'all, now it's starting to sound silly. Now, Chris, you're right. It's sounding silly because of
it's been silly. It's been silly. We're over here comparing somebody that's a 3-time All-Pro, a guy that won the Defensive Player of the Year, compared to a guy that didn't get 1 vote. The guy who's never been a first team All Pro. Like it's silly. Like he only had 1 year. He only had 1 year where he didn't get double-digit sacks. The dude's getting 15 sacks here, 14 sacks here.
Because he has a team. He has a team.
And Chris,
the Browns got a team. The Browns got a team.
I got a question. Do you think we've had a defense? Do you think we've had a defense? We just got a defense, bro. We literally just got a defense.
The Cleveland Browns got a team. Cleveland Browns fans don't even think they got a team.
Pittsburgh fans will even argue to you that the only reason that Miles won it is because TJ was hurt. That's what Pittsburgh fans would argue to you. The only reason Miles won it is because TJ Watt was hurt.
Okay. So is TJ better than Max?
Honestly, from last year, I don't think neither of them had a better year than Max. Honestly, if you're going pound for pound, well, now Miles, of course, had the 15 sacks, but at the end of the day,
I was going to say, bro, 15 sacks.
He's got the better help, bro. He's got the better defense. We were ranked 10th in defense. They were ranked like 4th or 3rd, something like that.
Well, to a point, we had to wait till midway through the season for our defense to show the potential.
Thank you, man.
So we had to wait till midway through the fucking season. So I mean, half of what Turf is saying is right, because first half of the season we were ass cheeks. So,
bro, I just typing in the Browns came up first in something. Total defense, the Browns was number 1 with 270 yards averaging. Chiefs came in second with 289. The Jets 292. Panthers actually 4th. So I don't know. I don't understand why. Yeah, I don't know. There's no way you're going to get me to believe that Myles Garrett doesn't have way more help than Max Crosby. There's just no way you're going to get me to believe.
Well, I mean, their points against last year, they were ranked 13th.
Not anymore. I mean, we got not anymore. He got help now. There's shit now for Max. So
I'm just saying at the end of last year, the way it ended, Cleveland, their points against was 13th.
13th
total, a lot. I don't see
ours ended up 9th.
Nice.
Yeah, we were 10th overall, bro, and I think the Browns were like 3rd or 4th, something like that. That's all 13th. My point is. They were 13th overall
for at least points. At least
no points. I'm talking. So I mean, now you can pick what you want. I mean, if you're talking defensive, I'm talking overall. I'm not talking specific to points. I'm talking overall. But like I say, I found where they were number 1. You're finding where they were.
No, 13th. For most of the season, they were. They did have the best defense for most.
They did. Remember after they beat the 49ers?
Where do you put into account durability as well? Because that's a factor with Miles. Miles be out a lot. You know, that's another thing too. I mean, last year wasn't he be having double-digit sacks all the fucking time. But
that's what I'm saying. 16 2 years in a row, 14, 13, and he plays like 200 less snaps than Max and still has that production.
That's true.
And I don't even like saying stuff like this because I'm talking against a dude that I love, Max. At some point,
but this is the thing.
The problem is that
you're gonna tell me that AOC is better than Mahomes, man. And it's like that's what I'm saying. I mean, that's next. You're trending in that direction. We're literally trending in that direction. I get it. We're Raider fans. We're literally trending in that direction, man.
I would never
say AOC is better than Mahomes. You are wrong on that, bro. You are way exaggerated.
That's where we're trending, bro.
You don't want to admit that the Browns have a better defensive line than we do. I
think the Browns have a better defense.
I agree.
A lot of that has to do with Myles Garrett.
Exactly, because he had to.
We started this whole conversation about who got the best defense.
Didn't Myles Garrett get hurt for a time and then they were still good though?
I don't know.
But I don't know.
I could care less about that. I just know that the guy has more help than Max. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? You're laughing at that, but am I wrong? Did Max Crosby have a better supporting cast on defense than Myles Garrett?
Well,
that's a good point right here, Iron Man. Cleveland had a great running game, or always has a great running game. So there's a lot of
not last year.
Chubb got hurt. Remember?
Exactly, because he got
hurt it like early on.
But there was top 5 ranked defense, which even goes to show even more that I don't know.
Yeah, I'm so lost because the beginning of this conversation was Chris said that the Browns had a better defense than the Raiders. That's why I run down laughing because that's literally where we started.
Yeah. I wouldn't disagree with that.
But you did. You started off disagreeing. That's why I run down laughing. That's why it's so. That's why it's so silly,
see, man. Wrong. I was talking about Max Crosby versus Myles Garrett. I was never talking.
We didn't bring up that until.
Oh yeah, bro, that's the next thing.
I would have. Yeah, that was the next part. You know what? Don't listen to me. Let's run down. What'd you just say? I know you probably got a headache. I know you hungry. You want somebody? What'd you just say, man? Go ahead. What'd you just say?
Look, I'm saying,
silly. It's
next thing.
silly,
Somebody
man.
just put this right here, bro. Somebody put this right here. Is this a Coons contract year? Right? Is he gonna shine?
Yeah,
got to, bro. Yeah.
Them not taking no edge, I think that pretty much tells you that's what they believe in. I hope he does. He has to.
Oh, rundown. Speaking of edge, did you see where Latu went?
Colts.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, they got a squad.
Playing with Buckner and shit.
Buckner, bro.
Year one. So yeah, that's gonna be some crazy shit.
Got a squad, bro. They got a squad.
We didn't take not one edge. The fact that we took 2 fucking corners, and that's what really kind of gets me, right? We took 2 corners and 2 shaky corners at that, right? So it's like,
and that edge from Colorado State was still out there towards the end. I was hoping we would.
I would have added to the D line. That's just me though. I mean, that's nitpicking at this motherfucking point. But end of the day, right? I know we're talking about having a better defense. So this all started because we saying, are we going to beat Cleveland? So you say no.
Who, me?
Yeah, you say we're not going to beat Cleveland.
Yeah, I said it'll be tough. I said we could potentially lose all of them.
He did. Yeah.
Right. No,
I said we could potentially.
I actually said we would lose.
I said we're going to lose to Cleveland too. I said we only win Pittsburgh and Miami.
Yeah. If Cincinnati loses Trey Hendricks and T. Higgins, then there will be worse.
I got a question for you, Chris.
We still got Burrow, though.
You still saying Garrett is better with those stats specifically?
Yeah, absolutely. Because how many snaps did they play? He didn't put the snap count.
I agree with the snap count, but
what if he did this with like 200 less snaps?
It doesn't matter because the bottom line is it is what it is, bro. That's what you did.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't.
Why the fuck does snap count matter? The stats
exactly. Why all of a sudden now the snap count matter?
No. Because if we're going to nitpick like this, I'm just saying he's doing just the same in a less amount of time.
Who has the better stack on this line right here?
Because he cannot do it.
Remove Max's name and remove Garrett's name, and we'll say A for Garrett and B for Max. Who are you picking? If this
but it matters. That's just like a running back. Just like when you used to talk about Josh Jacobs, just like yards per carry matters and your attempts matter. And like if you have more attempts, then you're going to have more. I mean, it's the same.
You're not going to play as long. That's the difference. You're not going to play as long.
The difference
we're talking straight up who's the better person at this point.
Max has more responsibility than fucking
I'm not about to argue against a defensive player of the year. I'm not. I'm not. Like we're talking about the defensive player of the year.
Everybody doesn't agree that he was the defensive player of the year either, though.
Majority of those were Raider fans, but yeah.
No, it's silly, bro.
It's not silly.
One vote is trash, though. One vote is trash, bro. I mean, he should have got more votes than fucking Deron Bland. Like, come on, bro.
He got no votes.
We know
0 votes.
Yeah, he got 0 votes. And we're talking about the guy that got the most. Now, Max should have got some votes.
We know for a fact why. They hate us. They've always hated us, and
they love the Browns. And the league loves the Browns,
bro. They had one of the better defenses in the league. We weren't in the top 10. We were literally 10. That's what I'm trying to say. That's where he gains that accolade. It's because of the fact that they had a better defense and a better overall supporting cast.
They made the playoffs too, right?
Exactly. So if you flip that, you hit it on the head, Leo. If you flip that, if we made the playoffs, if it was Max that did what he did and the other way around and he had less, you're going to see Max win it possibly unless they just hate the Raiders.
Yeah, that was a lot of what they said because we didn't make the playoffs. Our team was last and all that. Yeah.
And look what Rebel says. Rebel says if we had Antonio Pierce as head coach the whole
year, exactly. I agree. Thank you. I swear, man.
But how do we know though?
We all saw that the defense opened up the minute the dude got fired, bro.
The same way that you have faith that Kuntz is gonna do the shit that he's gonna do. How about that?
The minute the defense opened up,
look. But besides Garrett,
that Kuntz is gonna do.
Well, hold on. But besides Garrett, Kuntz had more sacks than anyone that Miles played with last year.
Yep.
If we're talking about help,
this is the first time he's ever had help.
Yeah, I'm just saying we're talking about what really happened,
and we still weren't a top 5 defense, and he still wasn't the top 5 defensive line, still. And we know there was better interior play from Cleveland than there was from
100%.
But regardless of all that happens, if we don't win and we don't make the playoffs, Max can have an even better season, and he still won't get Defensive Player of the Year until we make the fucking postseason.
That's pretty much what it is.
That's what it's going to come down to.
I agree. No, I agree. I think if we made the playoffs, Max actually has a shot.
He probably has a better shot of getting it. I'm not even going to cap it.
And if our defense fared better in the overall ending of the season, meaning being at least close to them, right? If they were 3, we should be 4 or 5, not 10. That's I don't know. I see the numbers. I understand what Chris is saying. Yeah, he had so many more snaps, but I don't think that's relevant when it comes down to the actual numbers of the end game. Meaning, hey, if you have 15 sacks, I don't give a damn if you had 100 more, 500 more snaps. You still have 15 sacks. No different than, you know what I'm saying, if it only took you 15 times to get there. It's still the same production.
Okay, so who would you say would have the higher win rate on against their guy? Knowing those numbers of what they are, who was more likely to get a sack during a snap that they played?
Well, Max? I think based off what War Productions
it's simple math.
Based off what War Productions put though, right? Still, the pressures, he had more pressure.
Right. Yeah, way
more pressure.
I said sack. God,
he said sack.
Yeah, that's the thing. You're picking one specific category where the other category is just as meaningful, bro.
Y'all got it.
It's just as meaningful. You just said it. So you just said it. I got a question for you. I want to know what the dude on the other side of Garrett did as far as sacks. Did he have the same amount of sacks as far as Kuntz? What did he do?
Less.
That tells you the middle of their line is probably a whole lot better than ours.
Not that much better.
It's better enough. They have an overall better defense than us. I don't understand it.
It's better enough, nigga. I mean,
that's what I'm saying. I don't get why y'all don't want to give the fact that we had a worse defensive line.
we had a worse.
I don't understand why y'all can't just say, you know what, that actually makes sense.
Because
their interior play
take away from his individual talent by saying
I'm not taking away from nobody's individual talent.
Be able to do it.
What I'm saying is, if you put Max Crosby on their team, I think Max does better than Garrett did. That's what I'm saying.
Flip-flop players think they're going to do the same on another.
I'm not flip-flopping. No, I'm saying that he was on a better defense, man. They couldn't focus on him like they did Max. That's all I'm saying.
But it's not like they were that much better.
I think the numbers prove it, though. I think they were that much better. They were over 5. They were in the top 5, Leo. They made the playoffs. We didn't make the playoffs. We weren't in the top 5 on defense. That I don't see how that's not.
Cowtown says, "Now fuck that. If we nitpicking snaps, we nitpicking limbs. One play with one and one."
Exactly. That dude, did y'all see the amount of CCs that man had drained out of his knees the last few games? Oh, come on, bro. He had surgery on his hand and his knee.
They lying.
And Angelo's tripping if he thinks that's easy money. Did you see
man, shout out to Angelo, but he said, "Stop arguing. Raiders will win 10 games minimum. I can't believe
I like this.
1,000 odds for us to win the AFC West. That's easy.
I'm betting on that.
Easy money. Put money on it, dog. That ain't easy.
Every year,
show your bet ticket too.
Yeah, I actually do it every year. I actually in defense of Angelo, I actually do that every year.
That's wild.
I actually put money on us to win the Super Bowl, to win the play.
Right.
Every single year, and it usually just averages out to me getting my money back for the most part because we do one out of something that.
But would you say it's easy money that we're gonna win?
I'm
the
not
AFC
gonna
West?
say it's easy money. No, I'm not gonna say that.
No, hell no.
I won't say
Hell
easy
no.
money, but I will say I'm gonna bet that. I know I'm gonna bet that because I do it every year anyways. I always bet we're gonna get to the. You know what I mean? All those big ass bets where $50.
We did our over under change after the draft.
It's at 6.5.
Yeah, it changes all the time.
Damn.
It changes all the time. Yeah,
It's still at 6.5.
Yeah, I think so.
yeah, it changes, man. It changes all the time. It just depends.
All right, everybody, man. So I think that's
We
it.
have 4 hours. Yeah,
We had 4 hours. We done got it all out of our system.
Rundowns, ice cream melted. Fuck,
Man, bro, I hope my lady put that shit in the freezer, bro. I really do. I got tacos waiting and shit, bro. I'm high. It's a good Sunday. It's straight. But at the end of the day, right, we appreciate everybody that's in here. We appreciate everybody that was here for the draft coverage.
yeah.
Right?
Hey, good shit holding it down, Rundown. For
Exactly.
real,
Yeah, good job, man. Good job.
Holding it down, bro.
I know we said we was gonna hop on, dog, but it was just too crazy.
It
For
was
us.
too much, bro. It was too.
Yeah.
Too hectic.
It was too much. It was too
Y'all
much.
join.
We even talked about maybe doing some at the cigar lounge, but that never happened.
It did. It was too much.
That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
too many Detroit brothers with hospitality, bro. They just
Yeah,
they
bro.
wouldn't let us alone, man. They was just showing us a good time. They really wanted to talk to us. You know, it was, man. I can't remember having such a great time like that.
That
when
was
it
a good
comes
time.
to an NFL event, yo, real tough. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Michael says, can't stand this show. We don't know how to get there. Yeah, I know. We try. We gotta get. We
try, brother.
I like that dude already. Please come back.
try. But,
Yeah. Awesome.
But yeah, we appreciate y'all, man. Hey, the draft coverage is cool, man. You know, I don't know, y'all back to y'all regularly scheduled program.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Tomorrow, Leo is in the building.
Tomorrow
Okay,
I will be on at 7:30 with my boy John. I'm trying to get MC Rated to come on, but the Laker game's on tomorrow. So he's trying
he
to.
ain't missing that.
He ain't missing the Laker game.
Forget about that. He just
Yeah.
forget about that.
He ain't missing that.
At least they would have gave, bro. Like at least they would have gave.
Hey, FC Raiders hoping they win too, bro. So
Right, you feel what I'm saying?
Right.
So, and then I know Turf, you Tuesday, you on that?
Yes, sir. Absolutely. 8:30 Central Standard Time, 9:30 Eastern, 6:30 Pacific. The ultimate Raider fan.
Man, you already know. So you already know what it is. Rundown on Wednesday live at 5.
Wednesdays.
You know what I mean? Live at 5. So make sure y'all tune in. We're gonna be breaking it down as far as the draft. If you want to see my day 3 breakdown, right? Shameless plug. I already dropped the video. So go ahead, check that out, right? I already dropped the video of my day 3 breakdown. Hit the grades, gave y'all their strengths, weaknesses, right? Broke it all down for players on day 3. So if you want to go see that, it's already posted. Go ahead, tap in with that. But other than that, we're gonna break it down in totality on Wednesday, and then of course Friday. Chris, you know that's you, right? You on that?
I got my spicy shield talk on Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Later on in that day. So at 6 Pacific time, 9 Eastern. Yeah, so that's me. And then Friday got my show, and then Rundown and Turf got theirs on Thursday.
How can we forget right on Thursday? You know what we got before we got that Turf and Rundown on Thursday. You already know. Everybody know to pull up on that. Thursday is the chill day, man. We always get in on Thursday. So we appreciate everybody in here, man. Much love. And y'all already know what it is. Come back next Sunday, right?
Yes, sir.
For another
Cinco
Syndicate
de Mayo. Y'all better come with it.
Cinco de Mayo.
Y'all better come with it. Yep.
Oh, we gotta come with it next week, boy. We gotta
I might pop a rundown on that one.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm about to say I might tap him in on my spot next on that day.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Hey.
I'm
Secondly, I think we should do some type of giveaway, man. I think we
I'm
should
about
get
it.
there. We getting a little close to some big goals, man. I know I'm getting close to damn near 2K. That's what I'm trying to get to, man. So y'all know, trying to get to that 2K, man. I don't know, Chris. You already there, ain't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm knocking on
he's like
40K.
20, yeah, he's close.
Okay,
yeah.
we gotta get to 3K. So I gotta get to 2. Chris gotta get to 3. Cheeto, where you at?
I'm at 265, bro. I gotta get to it.
Okay. We gotta get into his 1K. We gotta get into his 1K, but right now we're gonna get into his 5, and then we're gonna get into his 1K. And then Turf.
It's coming. It's coming.
We're gonna get you on the 2. We gotta get Turf on the 2, man. So
I'm at 1,000.
Yeah, that's where we at. We're gonna get him on the 2. But we appreciate everybody that's in here. Much love.
Appreciate it, y'all.
Next Sunday, man. Make sure y'all tune in. Have a good one, man. Peace out.
Be safe.
Peace.